Sorry about that. I am, I am here, and I am clear. I stepped out for a little bit. Oh, let me catch up real quick. I'm putting you out of a job. No, 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 no. You see, I'm a yapper. I'm the yapper, but you're like chief yapper. You know what I'm saying? You're the yapper that has like an aura underneath their feet, like the enemies in Warcraft. Also, I hope you're having a good night today, Slapper and DG and Angus. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to Cozy Hours. No, you can't be cozy doing that. You can't do that. Angus, you're going too fast. Also, heck, Kane with the 40 hit combo. Let's do it, dude. I hope you're having a good night tonight. What's it called? What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, no, it's crazy. 40 streams. I'm surprised. Enrico, welcome, welcome. Thank you for putting Mr. Geese Cube on the screen. I have a bowl of ice cream. I started scooping it into my bowl, and I realized that what I had left wasn't that much, so I just put the whole thing in here, and I have a massive bowl of coffee-flavored ice cream. Oh. Let me put some music on real quick while I talk. Because I did want to talk a little bit. We're not listening to the Jet Set Radio music. I need something a little more ambient. I need something like yeah, I need something like this, like Doshin the Giant. It'll just be for a bit. So, I was going to make a schedule post this week, and I had every intention to do so, but I ended up not doing it, and I'm kind of like I'm sorry. I try my best to keep up with those, but I also figured maybe I could take this week to kind of just not have a set schedule, not focus on playing the games I've been playing for the past like month or so. I'm gonna do a stream where I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy Tactics, and a stream where I'm not gonna play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I will do the Mega Man X Marathon, though. We're still doing that one on Saturday. That's gonna be cool. But I don't know. Today and tomorrow I want to stream, but I don't want them to be like, you know, just I'm doing more missions in GTA or whatever. Not to say I don't enjoy those games, but I guess I've been feeling maybe the beginning of what might be some burnout with streaming, as I feel like I've been doing it pretty consistently 3 or 4 days a week. So in order to avoid that, you know, I figured I could try doing streams where I'm not really bound to like the things I'm currently doing on stream. That doesn't mean I won't complete them, or that I won't be like beating GTA, or that I won't be beating the final little chunk of FF Tactics. I still want the Cancer Stone, and I still want to show off Midlight Steep, because those are really, really cool things in those games. But I figured today and tomorrow maybe we can just take some time and relax. I'm probably going to be hopping around between games tonight. I'll still stream for the full duration and just yap, as one does, but I think I need to take some time and maybe just relax. Relax on stream and just talk with you guys. I don't know if you guys want like a Tommy video, like a Tommy Tallarico video. I have one like prepped just in the event of. I have it queued up, and I will say It does include a review of Sonic Heroes, which I'm interested in. But other than that, like, you know, we're gonna be chilling. I was thinking about maybe eating some of this ice cream and then booting up I guess some games that I really like. Games that have meant a lot to me. Not to say that that's like the theme, because I don't know what I'm gonna play. It could be Fester's Quest, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Fester's Quest is not a game that I consider very near and dear to my heart. But um, just play some games, I guess is the idea. I thought I'd play some retro stuff. It's been a bit since I played some retro stuff. I've been playing, well, I say it been a bit, but half of my stream schedule has been FF Tactics from 1997. But you know what I mean, like, just old games that are like, we're gonna, we're gonna hang out, maybe yap a little bit. Hmm. Hmm. Coffee flavor. You know what's crazy? I don't like the taste of coffee, but I do like the taste of this coffee flavored ice cream. Maybe it's because it's really sweet, and the bitterness of the coffee flavor just kind of complements it. How do I feel about toffee? Oh, I like toffee. Also, welcome in, Fane. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good night today. Thank you for putting data on the screen after DG cruelly destroyed geese. Um, Tamarindo popsicle. Hell yeah, we love tamarindo popsicle. Tamarind candies in general, I think, are pretty underrated. Also, hi, Holly. Welcome, 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 welcome to you as well. I hope you are having a cozy night tonight. And same to you, Axel. Welcome, welcome. It do be yap night. It do be yap night. That's why. Oh, is toffee just like candy coffee? Hmm. Ah. Alright. Enough just sitting here on the empty screen. Let's actually boot up a video game. I figured I'd start the night with something cozy, something relaxing that I actually really, really like. This is one of my favorite games of all time, actually. I stream it every so often, and I think when there was a period where I was just really like stressed out and I guess for lack of a better way to say depressed, like horrifically so, I would stream still to hang out, but I would stream this game just to like have something to stream that I know that I would look forward to no matter what. And open up here. Where are you? There you are. Let me just check to see if the controller's configured correctly. Mm-hmm. There you go. I'll play some F-Zero. Maybe not people's first choice when it comes to like the word cozy, but it's a game that I think about a lot, and uh racing cars in a death race in space hell is kind of something I'm I'm very very happy to play on my own. You know, one car gore game to another. I like playing on Master. But Master gets really stressful. I used to be able to play Master mode pretty like consistently, but I'm very out of practice. Like for reference, the last time I streamed this was earlier this year at the very start of the year, I think. And I was on a journey to beat the game on Master with all the characters because when you beat him with one character, you get a movie. Like, for example, Mr. PJ. I think the thing I was doing in this game prior to stopping was getting all the staff ghosts, but staff ghosts are super hard. Hmm. So maybe we'll just play on expert. Also, you played this game before, Rico? This game is your jam? I'm curious. If you have played it before, like, I love this game. This game is awesome. Hmm. It's got such a funny cast of characters. Oh, hell yeah, Rico. I don't think I got to do that myself as a kid, but I definitely did it on this save file. Actually, if I remember correctly, my time on the really infamous Jody mission was more than what they allow you. Yeah, they give you 40 seconds to beat it, and it took me 40 seconds and a quarter. This is your own save file? Yeah, it is. I opened with a blank save file. So I was able to go through... Like, these records are all my own. Yeah, of course it is. Did I ever get a chance to play AX before? An actual cabinet? Oh, no, I wish. There's maybe one in my state, and I think it's about 7 to 8 hours from where I am, if it's still there. But, no. Also, Angus, PJ is not a golfer. I would definitely believe he golfs, though. Definitely, he's a taxi driver, but I could see him in the F-Zero Golf spin-off that's inevitable for Switch 2. Speed Racer the video game. Yes. Yes, Kane, I actually have heard of that before. I want to play it, but never got around to it. Which also, I should say, I really like Speed Racer the movie. Like, I think my adoration for it was pretty ironic at the start, but I've since become a Speed Racer truther, and that movie might be one of the ones that I just love putting on when there's people around, because it's such a fun movie. It's such a fun movie. It's so unserious, and it's great. Yeah, transition maxing, for real. Like the part where they're in the derby, where they're in the derby, and they're showing how like the company, like the evil corporation, is like paying off the guys to target speed. And you see the guy with like freaking like money signs in his eyes sliding across, and like transitions back to the desert, transitions back to the room with like the Viking dudes getting paid in pelts. You haven't seen it? Alright, King, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch Speed Racer. That movie is... it's goated. Also, who should I pick? Mario Kart Wii. Mr. Eid? Um, a brick of butter? Yeah, butter. Add butter. Another one. Another one. Another. Last one. Add celery. Szechuan pepper. Cook until dry. Fish out and throw away. Beef tallow. 20 kilograms beef tallow. 20 more kilograms beef tallow. Another one. 80 kilograms beef tallow total. One more. One more. Last one. Sorry. Yeah. I don't think you were there for it, Kane, but I found I found I found a YouTube channel that does like shorts with like this weird AI voice showing the ingredients that they throw into a pot to make them into like sauces and stocks or whatever. It doesn't like, it's not really a stock. It's a big pot of oil. It's a witch's cauldron filled with Szechuan peppercorns. But the little AI voice always opens the short with the word butter because they put in tons of butter on it. So I would just scroll through each one, and it would just like each short started the same way. It would just be like butter, next short, butter, next short, butter, next short, add butter, next short. I'm gonna be pink. Yeah, big Papa Pickle, and yeah, literally, big Papa Pickle, big Papa Pickle. Mm. Mm. Ice cream delicious. Oh, Angus, I love those too. Instead of fried chicken, eat grilled chicken. Instead of ice cream, eat grilled chicken. Instead of drinking a soda, drink grilled chicken. Instead of charging your battery, eat grilled chicken. Instead of fried fish, eat grilled chicken. I've seen a few of those. The one I think about is the one with this kid who's just constantly getting everything in his life replaced with grilled chicken. Instead of a candy bar, unwrap a grilled chicken. Yeah, instead of boosting, eat grilled chicken. This one didn't happen. Yeah, instead of first place, eat grilled chicken. Alright. You know we're off to a good start when I die on level 1, and then I forget my pink color. That's gonna make me win. Honestly, Holy, I think you're right. Mr. Eid is cursed. Pinkless behavior. Get real, drink chicken. I gotta throw Mr. Eden with the butter. Butter. Oh. I'm glad we're all buying into the buying into the brain rot. Add butter. I downloaded one of the videos so that I could get the little butter sound bite out of it. But I didn't add it onto the stream. I was going to today, but then I got distracted. I was playing Diablo with some friends. Bruh. I'm doing this one more time. Yeah, get my pink color. That's how I win. It happened. It wasn't fiction. Ah. Be on the lookout for my new acapella album. Nemo annoys you through 15 tracks. Should I play this with the CRKD guitar? Go for it. I don't know how you would do it though. There's too many analog controls in this game for that. Like, I don't know how many people do use it, but I, for one, really appreciate the ability to strafe at different intensities based on how hard you press L and R. I really like that, actually. Alright, nobody touch me, 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 we're good. We're so good, though. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Great Star handles like distilled essence of ass. It is not a good machine. Look at this, dude. What's the time difference on this? I was 3 seconds behind Gomar and Shia. That's crazy. But it's okay. We got more races. If I don't get a super high place on Mute City, there's still 4 more races that I think are more comfortable. They got more health. Some shame. Nah, dude. Mr. Eat's gotta let it hang. He's gotta show the people why androids are better than humans. That's why he's racing. So he could flash the universe at supersonic speeds with his big fat wheelie. He goes up to the winner's pedestal and goes, "Look, behold what you will never have." Behold what I was born with. Ibuprofen live on TV. You know what? Next race, I'm just gonna go like full acceleration investment. I'm gonna go slide mode, which I think might be preferable for the next stage because there's not a lot of health and a lot of turning. So you know what? I will do it. I will do it for other reasons, but also it's just happens to be really optimal. There we go. We did good. His naughty honking hog. I don't know why I read that as hulking, which I guess is also appropriate. Also, do you call him Mr. EAD? I call him Mr. Eid, because that's just, you know, Mr. Eid. Oh, there we go. We're 40 points ahead. Let's go. I think in this game, there's no consistently good AIs. Like, I think in F-Zero X, your rival was your rival because, like, they were always, like, the best racer out of the CPUs. So if you didn't kill them or beat them, they were just gonna get all the points. I think it doesn't feel like that much in this game. I see a lot of, like, variants. But maybe I'm just tripping, or very lucky. Alright. After this race, I got a video that I want to show you guys. I've been kind of vocal stimming it for the past, like, 2 days. It's been killing me. You guys ever hit with that? Like, is it butter? No, it's a different one. I do butter a lot when I'm alone. Especially when I'm, like, now whenever I cook food, I'll just be like, add butter. Butter. One more. I'll put, like, pig lard in my pan to cook stuff in pig lard. Because I'm one of those freaks that cooks with it. Instead of just using, I don't know, canola oil or whatever. And I'll be like, add pig lard. One more. One more. I don't actually add one more. Pig lard is incredibly heavy. Oh, frick. I fell off the stage. You love this track in the SNES games? Yo, welcome in, Yoko. And yeah, shout outs to Sand Ocean. A shame that, SNES, SNES Sand Ocean was only one stage, unfortunately. I always felt like they could have made a second one, but the way that game does the maps is, it doesn't allow for much more beyond just, like, the one or the second. But yeah, I hope you're doing well tonight. Also, welcome in, Resmash. I hope you are also doing well tonight. Watch this. Hold on. Hold on. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, I'm so fast. Oh, I'm so goated. I'm so perfect at everything. Ow. I made it. I'm in 8th place. I like that noise in the background, the little, you know? It's very rhythmic and cool. I've always wanted to make music that uses little samples like those, where I don't even know what noise it is, but it sounds cool, and I just stick it in there, and I go, damn, I'm good. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Speaking of vocal stems, God, what is wrong with me? Shoutouts to CBS Bangers. Oh God. Help, 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 help. Help, I'm gonna die. Help, help. Help, 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 I'm gonna die. Help. Yeah, modify until it sounds like an instrument. That's what I've been wanting to do. Just get more stuff. Yeah, DJ Hennessy, young man. Yeah, oh, sorry, I'm looking at the chat, Don't text and drive, streamer. It is definitely one of those nights for me. I've been, to keep it 100 with all of you. 100, 2 fire emojis next to it. I was, feeling a little stressed. Perhaps a bit depressed. You know? Depression comes and goes, but like a scar, it can only ever fade. At least that's my experience with it. So I figured when things like these happen, I take some time for myself, do things that I like. You know, just lift up the mood a little. Treat myself to some coffee flavored ice cream. Modify the butter. Dude, Sapper, I think you just gave me the idea for my next piece. Also, I'm gonna... You think of Mr. Deeds, like the Adam Sandler film? I think of Click, like the Adam Sandler film. He seems like the type to slow down the flow of time when a big bouncy lady jogs next to him. Sand Ocean reminds you of Monaco? Monaco from real life? I guess it'd be pretty close, right? That's like touching tips of Spain. I do butter a lot when I'm alone. Butter. Yeah, this whole thing is just Cheeto flavor dust, Angus, don't you know? This is what happens to you when they hit you with the whooshy finger hold. Also, real quick. This is the vocal stib in question. It's this stupid video. I'm obsessed with it. I'm sorry, bros.
I can't hit my protein. 52 bomber blood clot pussy wagon chicken nuggets.
That's the whole thing. I just love the 52 bomber blood clad pussy wagon chicken nuggets.
I can't hit my protein. 52 bomber blood clot pussy wagon chicken nuggets.
Yeah, the piter. Just reading a book about SpaghettiOs or something. I don't know what that is, but it's just a giant fucking spider in the middle of the table, too. Yeah, the chicken nuggets is what Boss Piter climbs up and down. The 52 Bumba blood. Was he Bumba? Hold on, I need another hit. Hold on. Before we continue. Well, what is Boss Spider hanging on to?
52 bomber blood clot pussy wagon chicken nuggets.
Thank you. Oh. Right, that was it. Yeah, the pussy wagon. 52 bomber blood clot pussy wagon chicken nugget. Get yourself some McNuggets, Kane. Go do it, bro. Mod to replace Web Piter's voice lines of the video in Mega Man X4. He extends his arm and out comes a web as he says pussy wagon. Also, hey Klonoa, is that Mr. Nintendo? You betcha. I'm playing as Mr. Eid. Genuinely one of my least favorite machines in this stupid video game. The Bumbo Blood Clan. You're bugging your family to go out to McDee's? Oh, heck yeah. I hope you feel better soon. You couldn't eat any of the pizza from Pizza Hut? Heck. I'm gonna be real. I actually kind of like going to Pizza Hut. Some people say it's a little greasy in the dough or whatever, but like I like it. Oh, the yeah, the boss spider from Game Center CX. Honestly, the vocal stem I got from that show was Pink Obachan when he plays F-Zero. Pink Obachan. Can I make him yellow? Oh, dang, I just read that. I'll make him yellow in the next race. Ow. Sorry, I I read the channel a little slow there, Klonoa. Yeah, Pink Obachan. Yeah, also known as my main. I love Samurai Goro. He's probably my favorite character in this game. Like, I guess technically my main in this game is James McCloud. I like using Little Wyvern the most, but as far as characters go, I love Samurai Goro. He's really cool. My main is now Mr. E. No. No. Oh, I'm gonna go to the settings actually, since I'm dying. Well, he's not like, oh, because this one's more like blue, but also kind of green, and this one's closer to like green, but like yellow-ish. You know what I mean? Also, you had Pizza Hut, Klonoa? Tell me more. What did you get from the Pizza Hut? Yeah. OG Xbox games. I can't really think of too many. It's not a console I really ever explored. Except maybe like Ninja Gaiden. Ow. Oh, and Jet Set Radio Future, but beyond that, I'm not a... Oh, buddy, I'm... Oh, by the 9. Let's retry. Blue-green one looks like you'd use him to start a bubble bath. Like you'd dunk him in the water and you'd watch him shrink until he disappears. Like a colony of sea monkeys. But backwards, because sea monkeys grow, Nemo. You've made an analogy that you don't understand. You fool. You foolish fool. What if I just did this? And then I did this. By the 9, I'm tweaking. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, okay, I gotta look at the road streaming. It's not a good yapping night when I can't see what everyone else is yapping about. Ow! That really hurt, bro. Don't do that to me ever again. Also, I have no energy. I have to stay in the back. I can't pack race just in general because this guy eats wee at everything he does. Case in point. Oh yeah, Toe Jam and Earl 3. What did Tommy say about that one? It's a little too funky. Oh, Klonoa, I know what you're talking about. It's that big old dinner box, right? I used to get that one all the time when I lived with my big bro. We used to go to Pizza Hut all the time, like on the weekends. And we'd split one, because it was a lot of food, and it was pretty cheap, actually, for what it provided you. So we'd just get, like, a big thing of pizza and just sit around and watch, like, I don't know, the Tournament of Power. I think that's what was happening at the time. Alright, I'm not picking Mr. Eat anymore. I'm done with this guy. Let's pick something else. Yeah, a little too funkalicious for him. Pick Pico King. King. We're doing a worst hits, greatest shits compilation right now on this game. Shoutouts to Utsupi. I'm gonna go here, like 80%. I think 80% is what you want, because that's like, feels like max speed, but this guy's so slippery. I thought you were cool, Kane. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna pick him. I'm a people pleaser. Oh yeah, Blinks. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Okay, now we're good. We're so good. We're actually so good, bro. Let's watch this. Watch this, bro. Nice, just boosts like mad. Alright, if this one doesn't work, I'm picking Twin Arita on the next race. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna go with it. We're not retrying for a higher place. Pico earned that 14th place. Yeah, it barely goes forward. Is he supposed to be a Kappa? I don't know. I don't think he's supposed to be anything in particular. If anything, I think he might be closer to like a xenomorph. The way that he, his head is kind of shaped reminds me of the creature from the movie Alien. Shoutouts to H.R. Geiger. Piccolo Geiger. You are now trapped in Geiger's vortex. Oh! Oh, this is like... Help. Help, 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 help! Help, 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 help! Who was I in the Forever VC with that I was talking to about Emerson, Lake and Palmer and brain salad surgery? I've already forgotten. It was Angus and Lynn, if I remember correctly. You heard that? Yeah. Shout out to Emerson, Lake and Palmer, bro. Shout out to brain salad surgery. Never have I heard a more displeasing name for head. Dude, I am in 29th place. This game sucks. '24th place. You know what? We're gonna do the whole cup like this. I don't care. I've proven myself. I don't need to do this again. That's right, we were talking about YMO a lot. That was on Saturday, I remember, because I had to leave. Because I was late for the Legend of Zelda stream that I was doing with Pyra and Atria and Zephy. Ow! Ow! And I remember I was playing a piece off of Ryuichi Sakamoto's 1996 album, titled 1996. That one was really nice. I like that album a lot. Oh! 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 Dude! Oh, dude, fuck this. I hate you, Pico. I hate you. I hate you so much. Hey, that was pretty good, actually. Good job, Pico. Oh, nice going. Good try. Nice try, guy. That's an old catchphrase from Video Game Donkey. He used to play a lot of League of Legends, and then when people would try to kill him and fail, he would either say, "Not even close, baby," or he would say, "Nice try, guy." Ow. Alright, let's do this. Obachan mode. We're driving slowly, now we drive fast. Oh! Yeah, League of Legends. I used to play a lot of League when I was a teenager. I think I bring that up pretty often, but I used to. I play mages in that game, but I was never really good at using them. Because there's a lot of, like, resource management you gotta do, and they're really high commitment, because, like, you know, the aforementioned resource management, but also some spells were really slow. They were really strong, but really slow. So when you had a bunch of characters that were really fast, or were able to, like, out-neutral you, or just players that would kind of see what you were trying to do, you would end up getting caught a bunch. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Yeah, went up 2 positions. Let's go. Want to stream it a single player? Oh man, I don't know if I could stream that. The last time I streamed a Tony Hawk game was like 4 years ago now. And I don't know if those make for good stream games for me. I'll be honest. I struggle a lot to be able to concentrate on the gameplay and actually talk to people. And I'm just, in general, not very good at T-Hawk. Like, doing a long combo for me is, like, a feat that I am genuinely incapable of. And is also something that you need to unlock the rest of the game. What game did I play before? Oh, it was many years ago. It was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I was playing the Dreamcast version. I remember my last stream of that was literally like one competition level. And that was the whole stream. Because I was just really bad at it. And I also didn't have like the gamer stamina. Where like I would play for many hours on stream. My streams used to be very short. They used to be like 2 hours. Which, come to think of it, might actually just be like a normal length for some streams. Like, but I've gotten very accustomed to just doing these for 6 hours now. And just sitting here grinding for however long it takes to get good at something. Which I really like. I hope the length of the stream is never anything that's like off-putting to you guys or anything like that. I like streaming for long periods. I will say, in my list of like streaming related goals for the year, that is one that I'm happy that I was able to stick to. I didn't believe myself to be capable of doing so, and I tried different methods to get me to do it, like for 6 hours at a time, but honestly, I think just streaming for a long time just feels nice. Oh, bro, don't die, don't die, don't die anymore, don't die anymore, don't die anymore, don't die anymore. Was Murakumo any good, as in the Xbox game? I don't know. I don't have I was thinking, you know what game would be fun to stream? I've been thinking about it, like, over and over, to the point where I'm like, I should just put this on the list. This should just go on the streaming list, maybe after, like, Metal Gear or something. But, like, would you guys be down for a playthrough of El Shaddai Rise of the Megatron for PS3? It got a Steam version, and I'd be down to purchase it if it meant that I could stream it to you guys. El Shaddai looks like the kind of game that's like way up my alley. Like, you know, like some games you'll see like are interesting, or you know, you'll have your favorites. There's like big series or franchise titles that people enjoy. But El Shaddai speaks a different language to me. It looks like a game that's got some juice in it. You know what I mean? Like a game that I could definitely see myself becoming very obsessed with, like what happened with me and like I don't know, Baroque. I could see myself getting really attached to it. It's that Christianity game, right? I think sort of. It does take a lot of imagery from like Christian texts and stuff. Like, I think you play as an angel in that game. I think those are the games I end up liking the most whenever I think about the games I cherish a lot, or the games that mean a lot to me. I think it's a lot less like the really big titles or the major classics. Though I think a lot of those are also some of my favorite games of all time. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, you know, the most sold Final Fantasy spin-off as some freaking niche title or anything, but you know, there are other titles I think of where I'm like, not a lot of people know these, and I genuinely have a lot of love in my heart for them. Uh-oh. Ah. Also, it's Metatron, you dunce. I know. I know what I said. Can I quit? Do I... I have to actually watch the ceremony. I didn't make it, bro. I'm gonna be watching from the sidelines, and then I get blown up by a bomb from the cuck chair. Like in Mario 64. Mario Kart 64. Escape from Monkey Island? I don't know. I've heard of it. It seems interesting. But I haven't gone through my, what's the word I'm looking for? My, point-and-click awakening phase yet. That's still a genre I've not penetrated. Monkey Island is one of the games that I think I would want to play in event of that. But there's also other games like, The Neverhood. The Neverhood is a game I'm very interested in. As well as, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I learned recently that that game... I mean, I didn't learn that it was an adaptation of the short story of the same name, but I did learn that the author of that story actually contributed to the game and helped write it and made a lot of the dialogue and stuff, which I thought was really cool. I got 6 tickets. I'm never picking Pico ever again. I believe so, yeah. I forget who he voices, but he also contributes his voice to the game. I don't know if he voiced Am, but okay, so yeah, so then it probably is Am. Fire Stingray. I don't know why that was like low-key goofy coded. Fire Stingray. Way to cut the suspense. No. I should clarify. I have read the story. I keep wanting to call it Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a sci-fi classic. But, I mean, I wouldn't even be able to recognize the voice of the author, considering the author is, as far as I know, not a voice actor. I have no arms and I must hug. Okay, that I actually didn't know, Kane. That there's a radio play of the story, and that he also voices Am in it. That's pretty cool. Whee! I am in 30th place. Things are looking pretty grim for me, but check this out. You see that? I'm in 30th again. I'm actually even further behind than I was before. Oh, this is so bad. If I get 30th, I'm gonna I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna pick a different character. Alright, so we're gonna do this with Twin Narita next. Twin Narita. Oh, sorry for all the coughing. After this, I might swap games. Am I okay? Yeah. Oy. I think I just swallowed my spit a little wrong. Got the hand doing all kinds of movements. Be looking like I'm profing all over the place. $52 Bomba Blood Clot Pussy Wagon Chicken Nuggets. Wow, I killed somebody. Ow! I got a hole drilled in my head. Lobotomy style. Oh. Oh, Pico! Okay, fine. I leave. Also, shoutouts to F-Zero SNES. My favorite game in the series. This is a lie. It's like probably my least favorite. Oh. I'm gonna do it again with Twin Narita. Oh. The Satellaview. Man. I hate the Satellaview. I'm gonna go 90%. I think I need to do it like this, or else I explode again. There you go. Nah, for real though. F-Zero SNES has this really funny quirk where you try to get first place, but you can't because you're literally stuck in traffic, which is a crazy statement to make. But you are bumper to bumper with the same car for like 20 seconds out of your lap, and then you have to. The game's like, oh, why didn't you pass him? What do you mean? The thing was one lane. The thing was one lane, and he was wired to explode like the bus from Speed. What do you mean? Why didn't you pass him? That game is literally programmed and then sold for money. Which is a generous statement to make, if I'm being real with you. Oh, don't touch me, 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 don't touch me. Don't touch me. Thank you. You didn't touch me. That's not very good, but whatever. Nintendo is cringe. Hop on in television? Dude, wait. No, sorry. I was thinking about the Atari. I was gonna say, yo, let's play Dragster. Inject that bitch with the human element, you know what I'm saying? Shoutouts to Todd Rogers, bro. And television is caveman shit. Oh, I don't know what that makes you laugh. Just out of context, that's funny. Just. And television is what Ugg played with in the caves. Hop on hands on the wall, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hop on the mammoth painting. We're gonna continue our campaign from last month. Dude, I just got like flashback. You know, like the food critic from Ratatouille when he eats the food and becomes a child for a second. I got a flashback to when I was a kid, and on TV, I think it was a Mexican movie. Was on TV, and it was like I forget what kind of movie it was. I think it was a religious movie, but like the scene was a bunch of Roman soldiers playing with dice. And I think one of the kids was Jesus that was watching them, going like, "That's wrong. Don't play with dice." Dice is vice. And vice will kill you. I do not remember Twin Arita being this slippery. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna take it easy here. Because I need to... There you go. Oh, this doesn't look good for me. Dice is vice. Yeah, shoutouts to Nick. Oh. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. Just gonna let it go. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm not gonna let it go. Is that fourth or third? Fourth. I'll take fourth. Fourth is nice. Sneak and peek on the Atari 2600. Yeah. Kids were playing on the Magnavox Odyssey before Prometheus arrived and gave humans the gift of fire. Yeah, exactly. You play Yahtzee, you go to hell. Yo, we'll see you later. Hey, welcome. We're playing some F-Zero. We're having a bit of a chill night tonight, so I'm just gonna run through a bunch of stages in F-Zero. And then I'm going to, explode. I don't know what else I'm gonna play, actually. Yo, should I play Metroid Prime 2? I don't have a randomizer seed ready, but I'm kind of feeling like playing Metroid Prime 2. Maybe I could just do like a vanilla playthrough. Ow. I just rear-ended that guy. Oh! Okay. I gotta be careful. Dang. Yeah, no, this game is very intense, I would say. But I also think it's the kind of game where you could enter, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe like a bit of a flow state with it, you know? It's like how people say, like, oh, I'm gonna chill tonight, and they hop on Risk of Rain and dodge rain, literally. Like, they dodge, like, it's... bullets are flying everywhere, and there's monsters, like, you know, ready to eat your face off. And the other guy's just like, yeah, whatever, you know. I'd be chilling. Ibuprofen. Ibuprofen all night. I think it's kind of like that with me in this game. I'm not gonna say that I'm particularly great at it. Ow! Especially not with this character. But I think after a certain point, you just kind of like, oh my god. After a certain point, you just kind of like, oh, this is a very bad example of the things that I'm trying to say. I'm in 20th place now. Hold on. Let's, should I be... Okay, that's not happening. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, show chills with Escape from Tarkov. Like, I'm gonna have a relaxing night, gets on League of Legends type type beat. Yeah, exactly. Are you really relaxing if you're not constantly clenching all of the time during your relaxation time? Are you truly relaxed? I have a lot of games that I would call relaxing in my library. Like, Bloons is a pretty relaxing game. It gets very taxing near the end when you start doing, like, challenge runs and stuff, but, like, regular, vanilla, normal style Bloons, pretty easy, pretty flexible, pretty chill. Except if Quincy's on the screen. If Quincy's on the screen, just turn off the volume. I don't like Quincy. I played that game with Sonya enough times to learn that Quincy is not someone you want. But, I don't know, there's also Balatro, which I would say the same thing about, you know? Like, if you go up to, like, you know, Gold Stake Balatro, and restrict yourself, you know, rental jokers or whatever, that's gonna stress you out and make you lose all your hair. But, you know, you just play regular Black Stake, put on one of the goofy decks, get a mod. Balatro's fun. It's chill. It's a nice time. Whoa! Thank you for following. See you later. See you later. See you later. Ah! Okay. Focus, Nima. Woo! Okay. I recently grabbed Vampire Survivor. Yeah. Let me scroll up a little bit, just so that I could, read some of the chat here. You should play other Zero Mission. You know, Klonoa, I've never played Zero Mission before. I should. It's one of the ones that people say is, like, one of the best ones. I think it's one of the only ones I've never touched before. Yeah, imagine playing Risk of Rain. Yeah, DG. Imagine. Imagine being a Risk of Rain enjoyer. Yeah, no, this game is really cool, especially when you get into that sense of speed. I love it. Especially when you kind of conquer the speed in this game and you like see what's happening and you're just kind of going through it. It's super cool. High difficulty, high risk PvP game, yeah. You want to chill out by playing StarCraft Legacy of the Void. I like action games a lot. It's tough for me to relax sometimes. Oh, that's very real. See, that's something I can't do much. Like, I know if Drem is here listening, ask them how many hours they have in Devil May Cry 4. That's a game I don't know if I could relax with. But it is a game you definitely can enter a flow state with. Similarly, like, to me that game is stress and sweating and oh my god, I didn't get the right timing on what was it? Was it Gilgamesh? The melee one, the punchy one. But yeah, no. But then for other people that I know, they'll just be like, all right, you know, I got time to kill. Hop on Bloody Palace. Yeah, later is now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you mind if I call you later? What is later if not yesterday's past? It's true. Wait, no. Later would not be yesterday's past. It would be tomorrow's past. I had to think about that one. And yeah, I also want a sequel to this game. I am joining the exclusive club of the rest of us on that one later. You love the first F-Zero, you had it on the SNES. You'd love to see a retro tribute to it. Did you ever play F-Zero 99? I think that game paid some nice tribute to the game, to the original game. But that's a that's also like a multiplayer, like battle royale type game, so not exactly the same thing. Yeah, so many streamers want to call you later. Pretty good. Add butter, butter, add butter, butter, another one. Beef tallow. If you had a Switch, you'd probably play it. Yeah, oh my god. I hate to say it, I have a Switch, and I never played it. I feel kind of bad. I saw people hopping onto it. Yeah, one more. Another. More butter. I'm gonna download a bunch of those videos, and then I'm just gonna, like have them all, like, as, like, voice, like, sound, like, commands on this chat. That way, every time someone says butter, or beef tallow, and another one, another. How goes F-Zero? It goes. We're chillin'. Add egg. Add celery. Cilantro. Add green onion. Szechuan pepper. Yeah, DJ... No, not DJ Khaled, bro. Okay, Angus, have you seen the video of DJ Khaled playing that one guitar? I forget what it was. I think it was like a guitar that, like, Jimi Hendrix used to own. Or Kurt Cobain, I forget who. But it was like a really influential guitarist, and he's like, yeah, check out this cool guitar I got. And they hand it to him, and he, like... he plays it really terribly. Oh man, later. I want to play Wipeout in Kinetica. I'm a huge fan of F-Zero GX, but weirdly enough, I haven't played that many, like, futuristic racers, and I feel like I should. It's hard for me to feel like this is my favorite racing game when I don't play that many racing games to begin with. Like, I played, like, Gran Turismo. That game's pretty good. but I like F-Zero more. Woo! Don't die, Nemo. Don't die, Nemo. Don't die, Nemo. Don't die, Nemo. Oh, you didn't die, Nemo. You're pretty good. Ever tried Tube Slider? I don't think I have. I've heard of it, though. Isn't that on PS1? Or, no, my PS2. Sorry, my bad. Isn't that on PS2? Or is that on GameCube? Wait, you've seen a video of DJ Khaled lost at sea? That's pretty funny. I can imagine him shouting into the sky while lost at sea. We the best music. DJ Khaled. At Moon Sugar. Arcade games, that's cool. Man. You see, it's one of the things that like makes me wish I played arcade games when I was younger. I had MAME, but I never really got to see very many cabinets, and the ones that I did see were all old and busted up. Like, there was a Marvel vs. Capcom 1 cabinet that like moved across my town to different establishments, and for as many places as it did go to, I don't think anyone ever really bothered to do maintenance on it. It would have the same buttons that didn't respond, the same broken joystick. It would just kind of be sitting there on like attract mode with no way of actually playing it, because you put the quarter in, the stick wouldn't respond right, the buttons would like either be super sticky or like be like, you know, you'd press them and it would feel very loose and not do any input on the actual game. There was like a pizza place that had House of the Dead. Awesome looking game. I wish I could have played it. The guns, like when you pull the trigger, you just could not fire into the screen at all. It's mostly stems from like a lot of the kids just like doing tricks on the joystick, like for real. They'd hop on Tekken and then swing on the stick like it's monkey bars and then wonder why they can't walk forward anymore. I've seen a lot of Raw Thrills games, but I've never really been too compelled to play them. Maybe I should give one of them a try. There was like a Terminator one at the bowling alley in my old hometown. Maybe next time I go there, I could try and like play one. Though honestly, whenever I see a lot of new arcade games, they typically are like adaptations of like game shows or whatever. Or mobile games that got big arcade ports, like the Giant Fruit Ninja Machine. Which, you know, I'm sure those can be fun, but I'm very like I kind of miss like the old school style, like retro-y, like arcade games, like finding an arcade establishment that has like Third Strike. That would be cool. Or even if I don't like it as much, it might be more likely to find something like Street Fighter 2. I would play Street Fighter 2. I'm one of the psychopaths that actually enjoys that game still. Camera's doing some funky business that I've never seen it do before on this stage. You guys see it too? Or is it just me? Oh, that's not good. That's gonna be bad for my placement, but I think I can make up the difference here. Oh! No. Or, nah, that's not worth it. I'm just gonna retry. Actually, let me scroll up in the chat real quick before I continue this attempt. Perro Pepsi! Dude, DG, you sent me that way late at night. And I always feel so bad because I don't respond sometimes. But I wanted to tell you that I'm slowly going through my DMs still. Would I like Revolution X? Yeah, that's the one with Aerosmith. Where he goes, remember, music is a weapon. I think it'd be fun, Kai. If I can get a way to play that through MAME or something, I would love to stream it. Only thing, right, is if I do it through MAME, it wouldn't be, like, quote, authentic just because, you know, I don't actually have a light gun. But I think it'd still be fun to try. A lot of retro arcade games appear at arcade bars. Maybe that's my problem later. See, I don't drink. So I never have a reason to go to a bar. But maybe if there is arcade games at a bar, I could get, like, something non-alcoholic and then play Third Strike. Hyper SF2! Nah, I'm playing Grandmaster Challenge, baby. You were there when SF2 was brand new in the arcades. Oh, man. That's like the time of the Dead Sea Scrolls, dude. That's crazy. But that must be a very fascinating time to be in, because that's, I think, when, like, arcade culture was, like, kind of at its peak, no? There were so many arcade games, like single-player, multiplayer, like, all sorts of different genres, and, like, arcades were still providing an experience that you wouldn't be able to get at home at the time. So there was more reason than ever to go to an arcade. I think nowadays, with, like, consoles being really strong and, like, PC gaming, you know, been on the rise for the past decade or two, it's a lot less attractive to have an establishment where you just play arcade games. But I do miss the idea of having a place where people can gather and, like, play games together. I always think to myself that, like, an arcade could work, but only if you change the way you monetize it. Instead of playing per play, maybe you could do, like, a subscription service where you pay a couple bucks a month and you can play at an arcade, like, with free play on the machines. Or do a thing where, like, you sell things on the side and have machines there that anyone can just play. Stuff like that. I've always thought about, like, if there's a way to, like, make arcades simultaneously attractive to consumers and profitable enough to be sustainable for business owners. And it's hard because I'm not a business person. I'm not a financial advisor. But I always feel like that's what it would take for arcades to come back. Original Street Fighter on the arcade? Oh no. I played Original Street Fighter, not in the arcade, but, like, on, like, the collections and stuff. That game is pee-pee doo-doo, man. I don't like it. You ever see a place with House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn? Give it a shot. There's no home port and emulation doesn't do it justice. I believe it. That's the case with a lot of arcade games, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I want to go to more arcades and just check out cool games. You went on a trip with family to another state earlier this year, and there was an arcade and bar near where... No Third Strike, but they had Marvel 1 and Sunset Riders. That's awesome, Kane. I hope you got to play both of them. Because, those are some pretty awesome games. I don't think you can replicate light gun stuff on modern displays yet. That makes sense. I imagine that what the light gun detects is something that, you really only get off of, like, a tube display. Initial D? That's awesome, Slapper. Gosh, I want to play so many of these games. Pee Pee Poo Poo, welcome, Jacob. We're just chilling tonight. I'm playing some F-Zero, and maybe I'll play some Metroid later or something, I don't know. Wishes of tourney bracket at the McDonald's Play Place. Or yeah, or just pay for entry, like some barcades. That's what I was thinking too, Slapper. Like, maybe not pay for subscription, but like pay for entry. Pay a couple bucks, walk in. You can pay additionally for drinks and food, but the games are free to play. Yeah, I remember that. One of the things I remember too when I watched the movie It, the 20, what was it, like 2018 or whatever? With Finn Wolfjob. He goes to an arcade and he plays Street Fighter 1. And in that scene where he's playing SF1, they're using the button layouts from the later games, which I know is not how the original games handled at all, but I did learn was still pretty accurate, because when the game released, there were complaints that the sensitive buttons were causing injuries, and they did end up making versions of the cabinets that used the 6-button layout that would be also used in SF2 and onward. The timeline of when that took place, I could not tell you, but I missed. He should have changed the cabinet to the old version to scare him. That's such a, like... That's like a reviewer bit, you know? Like... Oh no, I gotta play Street Fighter 1! Ugh, this game sucks! And then, like, the evil character from the review shows up and he's like, I am the evil one! Behold my magic trick! And he goes, poof! And the cabinet changes to, like, the sensitive buttons. And he's like, no! Now I have to measure my keystrokes! Ugh! Truly your heart knows no lows. And then, like, smash cut to, like, footage of MAME. Street Fighter 1 was released in 1988 on arcades. While it's not the game that people return to the most, it's still responsible for bringing the genre forward in its own way, alongside games like Karate Champ. Oh, bro. This race is not going good for me. And this is also my last genuine attempt, because if I don't make it here... I didn't make it here. I should have just taken that death at the start. The death win. Because I was ahead in points. I knew my rival was way up front, but if I just took it, right? If I just took it and won, I might have actually been able to still place. That's a shame. I'm picking my guy, dude. I'm picking Little Wyvern. They call me Lil Wyvern. I think after this cup, I'm gonna switch games. I'm gonna play, like, Metroid for a bit. Lil Wive. Me when the Lil Wive. Once Perro Pepsi. I can play Pepsi Man if you want. You forced your brother to fight you in MVC? Let's go. Oh, I see. You had to, like, drive it in initial D, huh, Slapper? Yeah, exactly, Klonoa. I'll make the karate guy come out of the game and choke him. Might as well play Jet Set Radio. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, you were there when Rico was playing it. That game is fun. If a little bit fucked up and evil with the control scheme sometimes. Talks about early days of gaming. Yeah. If you got it on hand, I'd love to see it. I don't think I have a Netflix subscription. Also, I gotta say, I've been actually scrolling through the chat this entire time. I've been just holding the A button for this whole lap. Here, let me lock in real quick and try to pass some of these guys. Alright, let's see. You're texting and driving? Yeah. I wanted to catch up with the chat. I love hearing what you guys have to say. Besides, I'm not that far behind, see? I'm in 14th place already after a couple seconds. This game isn't difficult. Whee! I always thought this song was super interesting. The way they get these noises out, I don't know what they do, but it's awesome. This guitar solo goes nuts too. Ah! Text or jump scare. I will read that in a bit though. I should also mention I'm playing this off my preview. Yo. Butter. Butter. Add butter. One more. Cranky. Shifter was on left because of the Japanese. Oh, that's right. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. Oh, that's freaky, though. That's freaky. I always thought that it was, like, the same, but just flipped on the other side of the car. But, like, if it's, like, symmetrical like that, you gotta, like, drive Australian. Technically, you did, but a VR world of a track and the mission where you race Samurai Goro in the canyon. You should play this game, Kaibu. If you have an emulator for it or just a GameCube lying around, this is a good game to play. You're texting and watching, Angus? I can't believe it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You guys are so fucking funny that you make me want to merge without looking. This F-Zero machine kicks ass. I can watch Butter videos while driving. Butter guy's so fucking funny. Yeah. Butter. Add butter. Oh. You know, Cranky Kong beat this game with only 1 quarter. Which is crazy to think about, considering you don't need quarters to play a console game, but whatever. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Gramps. Okay, well, you know, the price on the game, that's another story. You know, we're, we're not You know, if you can't afford it or it's not an accessible price, do what you can, right? There are dumps on the internet. Jolly. I'm jolly. I'm... You're what, Angus? Jolly, perhaps? Yeah, that. You can be the other thing, too. I don't know if they would let you. Whee! But I let you. Thanks! Oh, delicious energy. And there's gonna be some more over here. Yeah. Let's unwind, bros, with a run of Baroque. That's what the stream should have been. Just me playing Baroque, the super evil and fucked up dungeon that you unlock. Gotta get the Saturn, but the Saturn version doesn't have the evil and fucked up dungeon. Though honestly, I've gotten the itch to replay the game from the start and like go through the story again. I feel like when I do, I should do that through the Saturn version rather than the PS1. I learned a little bit more about the differences. You know, in the Saturn version, there's rooms on specific floors that have sense spheres on them, and you can use those to send stuff back up to the surface for your next run. What I didn't know was that in the original Saturn version of that game, doing so makes them just spawn on the ground, and then you can just pick them up. And I think if you don't pick them up immediately for your next run, they disappear. But in the PS1 version, there's a storage system where sense spheres will spit out stuff on the surface, and instead of being on the floor, Thing, a new character for the PS1 version, picks them up. And then you have to talk to him and then punch him into submission so that he can drop the items. But if you don't pick them up from him, he still holds onto them in his pocket. It's a neat little quality of life that lets you accumulate weapons over several runs. And, honestly, I don't know how to feel about it. Because on one hand, it is nice. Like, genuinely, it's nice to have. I'm not gonna sit here and say, like, oh, Thing sucks because he makes the game more convenient. But at the same time, you know, the original didn't, like, need it, I don't think. Like, I don't think there was ever a point where I was like, oh man, I gotta hold on to this for the next run. I think typically when you did get a hold of some stuff from the 10 spheres, like, it was for just your next run. I will say though, it's a good feature to have if you're going to have like the super evil Pit of 100 Trials dungeon. Just because that one is a dungeon that you want to accumulate a lot of stuff for before entering. Like floor 1 with just punchies in Baroque PS1 of that dungeon, like, it's like nearly impossible. It kills you. Like that one, the way to do it is you do a bunch of runs of the regular Nerve Tower, collect a bunch of stuff, give it to Thing, and then once you have your preferred loadout, you go into the graveyard dungeon. Yeah, quality of life, baby game. if I, if I had to like if I had to think about like why Thing was added to the game, I would say it's probably because of that dungeon, like having the bonus dungeon at the end, and giving you the ability to stock up over multiple runs before hopping in there, because you do really need everything you can get from the Nerf Tower. Like genuinely, oh god damn it! Like genuinely, the furthest I got into that dungeon with only punchies was probably like floor 15, floor 20. I don't know, or even less, honestly. Like some of the floors in that dungeon are like straight up evil. Why did I do that? They added a little freak that works like the warehouses in Sheeran the Wanderer. Wait, who are you talking about? I like the context on the Sheeran reference, I'm sorry. Which, come to think of it, feels like it's a game that would be up my alley if I like Baroque so much. Oh, back thing. Yeah! I always feel bad because, in the PS1 version, the way to get the items from him is to literally just bully him. Like, you have to hit him a bunch. And he's like, oh, sorry, I dropped the weapons. That's what I remember. That was a pretty close jump. You do that in the remake as well? Aw, poor guy. I mean, truthfully, he had it coming. You really should not be picking up a +4 cryo sword without believing that it belongs to someone else. Oh, don't die, Nima. Yeah, the Coffin Man. And, I don't know what kind of, thing I got. I got the translation for the PS1 version. And, the Coffin Man also says that every single, like, every single sentence. He's always like, you better goddamn heal your goddamn HP, or else you die. And keep an eye on your goddamn vitality before it runs out. Eat some goddamn food. I hate this game. Punching a horn thing and feeling bad. Yeah. Honestly, punching anybody in that game. I punch neck thing and I feel bad. Alright, so who wants to play some Metroid? Me, I do. He screams for a minute straight. Aw, don't tell me that. I felt so bad for him. Wasn't like Neck Thing one of the only guys that was like genuinely pure of heart, which is why you use his soul or something like that? No, he wasn't. He keeps his neck up because he fucked up bad. He's evil. Are we still talking about Baroque? Yeah, a little bit. Baroque is just a really funny game. Yeah, his soul makes people kill themselves. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of something else. I said that and I went like, wait a second, no. That is not what happens. Neck Thing is actually evil and fucked up. Do we want a Tommy video tonight, bros? Like, I could get one, but like, I'm also just kind of like in a gamer kind of mood. I don't know if we want to sit down and watch some Tommy. Let me see. You know, actually, it's been long enough. It's been long enough, actually, that I I don't remember how some of these seeds work. So I think if I just pick a seed from this pile of randomizers that I've done before, probably, I won't actually remember it. But it has been a bit since I just played the game vanilla. I'll just play it vanilla. Alright then, I'll play some Metroid Prime 2. Maybe tomorrow we can watch some Tommy. Guide me in Prime 2? Sure. Hold on a second. Here's all you need to guide you in Prime 2.
52 Bomber Blood Claw Pussy Wagon Chicken Nuggets.
Sorry. Actually, yeah, let me pull up that can I go to my history? I'm pretty sure in my watch history, I still have all like the add butter. Just so you guys know what I mean. Because I feel like I'm a crazy person rambling about butter. Oh yeah. Kanata is getting out of Hololive. That's crazy. Dude, have I seriously seen this many YouTube videos since the Forever VC? What the hell is wrong with me? Oh, here it is.
Butter!
Whoa. That was loud. I know you guys can't see anything, but I was just scrolling through my history and I didn't want to show that. Alright, here we go. Here's my fox. Return of Samus is the one where you have to find all the nuggets? No. Well, I mean, yes, but also, like, it's different game. We're not looking for the nuggets in this one.
Heat the
Yeah, here, let me turn on the volume.
wok and it beats.
Yeah.
Then add another 20 kilograms. Add another 20 kilograms. Finally, add another 20 kilograms. Today, we've added 80 kilograms of beef tallow. Wait until it melts completely.
These videos, these are like prime brain rot.
Fire up the wok and add beef tallow. Heat on, tallow in. Fire up the wok and add beef tallow.
The pot is spicy. Put some oil on it.
The pot is spicy.
Another lump.
Another one.
4 petals of butter. Burn it.
One, two, three. Here we go again. Fire it up to 150 degrees. Heat the pot and add beef tallow. Butter.
Yeah, do the butter.
Another 10 kilograms of soybean oil. Heat
the-
butter. 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 What? Butter. 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 Add a pot of sea peppers. Another pot. Butter. Another pot. Ignition oil. Butter. Butter. Fire on. Add butter. 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 Butter on fire. Butter. Add butter. Enough. Butter. Drop the tallow. More tallow. Butter. 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 One more. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Seventh. Eighth. Ninth. 10th. 11th. Last one. Ignition oil. Butter. One more. Butter on fire. Butter. 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 Add butter.
Add butter. Add another chunk. Add a portion of chicken fat.
Where did they change the guy?
Heat up the oil. Fry the green onions. Large scallions. Now add the onions. Add for a few minutes. Remove when crispy.
Butter. Butter. Butter.
Wait, where's the
Pour
butter
a pot
at?
of sea peppers into it. Butter. Butter. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. Make another one. One more. Add another one. One more. One more. Last one. 12 balls in total. Ignition oil.
Ignition oil. I like that too. They don't say like heat on or fire on or like they say ignition oil.
Pour a pot of sea peppers. Butter. Butter. Add butter. Add butter.
This is my YouTube Shorts feed before, like I want to like emphasize this real quick. This isn't something that like I found out about and then like I started like looking at these. This was already in my feed. YouTube's algorithm saw my viewing habits and said, Nemo, we got you. Watch butter.
Butter.
Like, this is just the normal brain rot, I suppose, for me. I'm a bit based and butter pilled. Based? Based and butter pilled? Yeah, YouTube algorithm really said add butter. I wish I had nerd shit, DG. Alright, I'll kill this save file. I don't know what this is, but I'm killing it. Alright, let's play through this game. I don't think I'm gonna beat it this stream, but we'll see how far I can get. Samus, 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 Samus. Teaching someone how to cook Angus. There's 80 kilograms of butter in the pot. It's more kilograms than some people. That's like average body weight. But it's all butter. game is low? Oh, yeah, I could turn it up. This game is not very high mixed the way that like GX might be. Oh, that ice cream is not agreeing with me. There you go. Turn it up a bit. I think this should be good. Computer, play the Spanish animated Crash Out, yeah. the professor. I love the shot where he's like, Acá está. he's he's just holding his nuts. Also, I don't know if I said so earlier, but hello, Uber. Welcome in. Sorry you had to walk in on the brain rot there. I promise I'm not. This isn't what I typically am. Shoutouts to 52 Bomba Blood Clot Pussy Wagon Chicken Nuggets. The game's quiet? Is it still quiet? Like, do the gunshot noises... Is it still a bit low? Actually, yeah, let me see what the options are for game volume. Maybe I just have it low in game. Okay, now I have it maxed. I should probably just turn it up again on the mixer. Here you go. I think this should be good. How's the sound, bros? Still? Damn. No, not the music slider. I think the music slider's fine. Like, relative to everything, I think the mixing is relatively good. I think I just need to turn it upwards. It's crazy how much I'm turning it up, though. Normally, I play with games where the volume is, like, set to, like my PC volume, for reference, is set to 40. At the highest, and my individual game volumes I typically put somewhere in the neighborhood of like 3 on the slider. Like right now, the game's running at like 20 volume. Which isn't to say that I don't believe you guys that it's low, because I hear it too. It is very low, especially compared to F-Zero. But I don't know. It surprises me how different the mixing can be between two titles. Also, shoutouts to this scan entry. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match, standard human. Scans detect extremely high levels of unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around these areas. Yeah, too much butter. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match, standard human. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome hatch, standard human. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. The standard human. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Shoutouts to this guy. This guy probably had it the worst. They can't even tell how he died because he's already being digested. I like saying that sometimes, right? Someone got turned into simpler matter. Yeah, no, I love quoting that. Damn, bro. I'm gonna break you down into simpler matter. Oh, that's right. I gotta use the... Oh, wait. Can I... Yeah, short answer. Brother is dead. Bro is not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. This used to scare me when I was a kid. Have you ever been, like, frightened by a non-horror game? One Wake Up Bokoblins used to scare you? That's crazy. I would have imagined the Re-Deads do that, because those guys are something else. Oh, don't scan the box, idiot. Scan this. Yeah. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. This is genuinely one of my favorite bits of storytelling in the whole series. I like how some of these corpses will tell you how they died and what they went through. And you'll find logs of the people that were here prior to, you know, the horror unfolding. And you actually get to see, like, you get to learn a little bit about the people who used to be here. It's not, like, unique to this game in any way, but it is a cool, like, narrative device that I love in games where the narrative premise is that you show up to a place after the disaster. There's a game that the entire game is basically just that. It's called The Return of the Obra Dinn, and it's something I've been wanting to play for a very long time. But you show up at a... what I... presumably, from what I know, because I've never played the game, but, like, you show up at an abandoned ship and everybody's dead. And you use, like, your little investigative powers to figure out what happened at the ship. And you learn about the people, like the crew, and what they were feeling and what they were doing prior to the disaster. I had heard about it a long time ago, and then I got it recommended to me by Fane, because I think that's one of Fane's, like, all-time favorite games. But, I never got around to it, and I feel bad. Also, this is the cutscene where Samus gets shanked and she loses all of her powers. Oh no. Oi, Nemo, you should play it? Well, maybe I will. Also, welcome in, Humble. Is this the new Call of Duty? Yeah, this is Black Ops 7, dude. They really like... They really like upped the futuristic and like... the reality warping like AI style from the trailer. It's crazy. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. This is the worst. You can hear that there's a power up behind this wall. But you need power, not power, you need morph ball bombs to be able to get through. But you just got them taken away from you. So you can't turn them on anymore. Also, let me catch up with the chat real quick. Queen Goma and Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, scary looking bug boss. You're easily scared as a kid. No, I feel that too. I was too. I was scared by this game a lot when I was little. I used to get scared by the Chicken Run game for PS1. That game was uncanny and freaky. I should play that sometime. Battle for Bikini Bottom on the GBA. The robot bosses scared me. Dude, Kane, it's like the episode with the robots, you know? Where they take over the world. Our world. You only played spin-off Halos. Dude, I'm not even oh yeah, I'm targeting you. Oh. Oh, brother. Oh wait, I don't have missiles. Nemo, you're stupid. There you go. Gotta... There you go. Oh, hold on. Gotta... There you go. Oh, Jesus! Yo, welcome in, for you. Welcome. How are you tonight? And to anybody who has not. Hold on, let me do the thing. Forward slash. Okay. For you. There you go. You should follow. Oh gosh! Yo! Welcome, Atria as well. What were you guys up to? You look out, Samus, another raid! Sorry, I'm catching up a little bit with the chat room here, because we were talking about games that were not like horror games or anything, but they scared us as a kid. Which if you have had any that were like that, feel free to share. I'm very interested. You only played spin-off Halos because they had the mainlines ones had scary enemies, what, like the Covenant? Like the freaky alien dudes? Yeah. Also, I'm like moving back and forth a little bit here. You started with Dark Tide, and then you went to Roadcraft. I see. I should play more like Warhammer games. I've been wanting to for a bit, just because like Warhammer universe is something that like I've been kind of on the outside of for a very long time, but I've played a lot of games that I feel were very inspired by Warhammer. Like, I look at the Marines in StarCraft, and I really like StarCraft. But I was unaware of Warhammer prior. So when I learned about Warhammer, I was like, aren't these guys just like StarCraft units? I had it backwards. They were ripping off a Warhammer. You heading to bed for you? Alright then, thanks for dropping in and saying hello and rating. And I hope you have a wonderful, 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 wonderful night. Let's see. Remember the original Metroid Prime scared me too much to finish it. You never finished it until you played the emulator years later. Yeah, no, same here. When I was a kid, this game frightened me a lot. As did Metroid Fusion. And I am... I was a bit of a chicken when I was little. Let's see. Unlocked core memory. You was a youngin'. You saw Redads and Wind Waker for the first time, and it was when your TV and game set moved to the garage. You were very loud. Oh no, dude. To the Redads. That's frightening. The Redads are so scary in Wind Waker. Star Wars Trilogy Apprentice of the Force. There's a shot of a Tusken Raider that happens that also freaked you out. Yeah, Tusken Raiders are pretty freaky. Like the little like helmet things that they wear. Scary. I see people saying Obra Dinn is a good game. You use your your stand power the Wario to go back in time and figure out the clues. Yeah, they take everything from Samus. They steal her phone and all of her memes and her drip. And you are doing well, Humble. That's great to hear. I hope it continues to be a cozy night for you. I'm well too. I was talking a little bit earlier in the stream about maybe feeling a bit burnt out, stressed, etc., bad feelings. But streaming, especially when you just stream a whatever night where you just kind of don't do something that you try to commit to or anything. I'm like, this is like my 5th or 6th time playing this game this year. I really like Metroid Prime 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm just kind of playing this for funsies. So I'm having one of those nights right now where I'm saying, you know what, guys? I'm gonna play something just because I can. Robot versions of existing characters, I see. So you like what, like Robot Plankton and Robo Crabs? Oh, Robo Crabs! That's an episode. I see you just lost all your abilities, yeah. Sorry, I was a bit slow on that. Who you? But yes, I did just lose all my abilities. Smug laugh. And let's see. StarCraft was supposed to be a Warhammer. Oh. But they didn't give up the rights. You see, I never put 2 and 2 together that StarCraft was supposed to be a Warhammer game. I just thought they were ripping off of Warhammer. They just said, oh, dude, I love Warhammer. Let's make Warcraft, but like Warhammer Craft. And then call it StarCraft. Let's see. Obra Dinn is great. We do like Obra Dinn. Or at least the people who played it. I cannot say. Yeah, it's been a very interesting year for me in general. Star Wars Trilogy was a GBA game as well. You haven't beat it, but it would be very fun to try with friends helping. Yeah, that game kind of gives me like Blueprints energy, where if you have like a buddy like taking notes, the two of you could cooperatively solve the mystery. StarCraft 64 when? Dude, I turned on StarCraft 64 once in VC, and it was genuine ass to play. Like, I mean this with every ounce of vitriol possible. I do not want to play StarCraft 64. I'm not saying something. I've played some wretched games in my time, but I might be drawing the line on an RTS that functions through an N64 controller. Also, I don't know if you guys care too much about the logbook entries. I'm I'm kind of just running through the game, but I also really like the storyline in this game, and the lore, I think, is really fascinating. So sometimes I might stop and read out some of the lore to the chat room, if that's something we want to do. It's the same dev as Papers, Please? I actually didn't know that, Atria. That's cool, though. That's another game I want to play, too. I've never really been one for, like, more, like, narrative-focused games like that. Or, you know, games where you are behind the desk, so to speak, like Valhalla and stuff like that. But, it's always the type of game that it's a type of game that I've always wanted to play more, you know? Like, getting to actually, like, experience Valhalla. I wanted to stream Valhalla, actually. But I think I might not. I think I might actually, instead, just take some time to myself and play that one on my own and report back to you guys once I do. There's Drill Dozer. Never played it, but had it for a little bit. But there was a couple of preview images on the back of the box, and one of them was the MC drilling through zombies or something. It scared me so much you never wanted to play it. One of the biggest regrets of my life, perhaps. Yeah, Drill Dozer's fun. I've never beaten it myself, but it's super fun. You should, if you get another chance, Keen, you should play Drill Dozer. Dune Battle for Araxis and play an RTS on Genesis. No, Slapper. At that point, I may as well play Magic the Gathering Battle Mage. Yeah, Blueprints. Blueprints. I think I might have gotten a bit backed up in the chat there, but yeah. No, Blueprints is definitely a game I've seen a lot of. My roommate Proto was very into the game when it released, and they definitely went through a lot of it. Like, they went through the whole thing. It is not the best stream game. Understood. Don't write 2 1s in the how. It's not like that. Bad habit. If you like storms, Outbreak is a wonderful game where you can just vibe. Yeah, something that you can vibe with, I think, is really nice. Kimono Tea Time? What the frick is Kimono Tea Time? When I think that, I think like Kimono Friends. Am I gonna be sipping... Am I gonna be sipping green tea with a serval? Oh, wait! No, I was thinking of something else. Also, I like the lore here. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true. But if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. I like this idea that like some of the guys are like going mad as they patrol and do their jobs. The whole crew is worn thin and on the verge of crashing out and or dying. It's a cozy pixel art game where you run a tea shop with your little sister who has cat ears. That sounds incredibly cozy. I need to play more cozy games. I would talk a lot about how Metroid Prime 2 became one of my favorite games because there was something cozy about being Samus in this world. It's an incredibly hostile game, I'll tell you right now. I don't consider this game to be particularly easy or kind game. But I think in the right context, it's a vibe, I'll say. It, when I played through this game with, or when I watched Drem play through this game on their stream, I talk a lot about how, like, I used to enjoy just, like, reading the lore logs and, going for a walk in this game. Like, it was a game where I would turn it on and go to, like, the swamp level and just, chill out, look at the rain. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. I love stuff like that. Maybe I should play Obra Dinn. Also, this is the thing you activate to send out a distress beacon. This actually serves no purpose gameplay-wise, but it's cool that they just included this, where, like, you scan the object and it sends out the beacon. And then you get hit with the notification that the transmission failed. I used to believe when I was a kid that, you actually could successfully transmit and maybe, like, unlock something secret, but no. No, there's nothing you can do. But the fact that that was included did add a little bit of that mystery, where I was like, oh man, maybe there is something, you know? Oh. Get in. CDI Stream 1? I am very down. Zelda CDI, maybe not the coziest game, for sure, but one that I would not mind playing at all. You watched someone play the Obra Dinn a long time ago, it's really neat. Yeah, that game looks really neat. It looks like something that, like, I weirdly enough, would be kind of cozy because it seems so quiet and so, like, isolating, I guess. Let's learn about SPC M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holoscreen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Damn. Oh wait, I need to, I scanned the lore log, but not the actual key. Now we get a cutscene. Yeah, Samus presses buttons, but only you had to drop the whole space colony on SR-388. Shoutouts to Adam Malkovich. This is like the log of the mission, which I think is kind of neat. While this plays, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. Oh. You know, the bugs. The bugs doing backflips and stuff. Oh, yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Of course, we can scan the rest of the bodies here, learn the lore. Like this guy. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down here. Reeves is right. The hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Thank you, Mr. Exeter. There's another guy here. Why was Christian on this mission? Look, they needed all the help they can get, okay? They had to reach out to the CPU Blue Heart herself. Man, I hope that this is the I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. I almost ran out of ammo. And I never run out of ammo. Now look at you, Brody. There's a guy that I used to work with named Brody. He was many years younger than me. But, he... he would always treat me like a child because I was very, like... I don't want to say I was very child-passing, but just a little, I don't think so anymore. I am in my late 20s. But, sometimes I see myself in the mirror and I go, oh god. What is this creature? I hear them everywhere. There's a video that is a review of Prime 2. And, interspersed in the section where they talk about the storyline, they had a bunch of people voice these. Which, on one end, you know, maybe that is a little corny to do. But on the other end, I kind of like it. Bruda. Bruda. 52. 52 Bomba Blood Clot Pussy Wagon. Chicken nuggets. Yeah, Bruda. These creatures do not follow the teachings of you, Yevon. You have to wave to yourself to say, what is this creature in the mirror? That is true. That is true. Such things might be beyond others. So you switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice since it's safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt. No. Help. Yeah, like that one too. Like, I think that one they like, you know, he was like speaking through the microphone, like, and like they did the whole like cut off to static, like, and then the guy dies. In a lot of Metroid games, your completion percentage is determined by how many items you collect. But the Metroid Prime games also include scanning everything and collecting all of the lore. You can see in the top left, I have 9% of the scans in the game right now. Some killer bug you saw on another planet once. All I know is that things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo. Even Brode. And he's the stingiest grunt I know. I want all of these lore bits to be replaced with, like, your average Helldivers lobby. Steve called down the four-wheeler and then he fucking flipped it over 5 meters in. So now we're hoofing it back to the ship. Hope those Terminids don't get to us before then. Sweet Liberty, my leg. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just found it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. That's another thing too. Metroid Prime, I think from like the very start, does a good job of establishing Samus as a bit of a celebrity. Like, she's a big deal. Even though this game takes place, or this trilogy, the first set of games, takes place following only the first game, which is to say some of her more ridiculous feats have not yet occurred by the time this game takes place in the timeline. Like, even just what she does in Metroid 1 for the NES is, like, kind of scary and crazy. Where she, like, 1v1 millioned the space pirates on ZBs. Oh, I forgot to scan this too. And it's cool here. Here you can see the seats. If you scan each chair, it'll tell you who was sitting where. First Lieutenant W. Smythe, the squad leader. Motherfuckers in space still talking about Bigfoot. Also true. What the hell's going on? Why do they say specifically Bigfoot and Santa Claus? Yo, Dio! Welcome, Dio. What were you up to? Are they labeled or do they have some kind of ass record? I like to believe that they have, like, butt fingerprints that they, like, stick onto the chairs. Yeah, we're measuring difference in ass prints. Check out the butt prints on these. We got Angseth, Brode, and Wills. Angseth was the girl that believes in Samus. So as you can tell, that's a good butt print there. And then this one was Brode. I think this guy was the stingy guy with the ammo. So you can see the difference here between the two. Sweet, it went through, yeah. How are you doing today, Dio? Or tonight, rather. Oh! Oh, heck. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. To anyone who hasn't, please follow Basecott Dio. He is very cool. Stream was being fucky a bit. I'm sorry to hear that. You're playing Parasite Eve. That game is sick. I love Parasite Eve. How far did you get? Well, she believes in you, then you gotta give it a morning... a morning sniff in solidarity. No, Slapper. Not the seed of victory, bro. Hold on, guys. I gotta tie my shoelaces. Let's check it out. I got the map for this place. Pretty cool. Also nice, day 3. I'm trying to remember what happens in day 3. I should replay Parasite Eve. Hold on. Boing. I love the kinetic orb cannon. It's like one of my favorite things that they do in this game. Where's you guys' nest? "52 Bomber Blood Clot Pussy Wagon." Oh, it's okay. So this game does a thing that I think is really, really, is neat, but also annoying. That tunnel I went through that put me in this pit is one way. I cannot return to the ship room. Not until I can bring down this big panel, which I can only do by interacting with these little balls, which I can only do after beating the second major boss of this game. Out of 4. So I am locked in here. I have to progress forward. And the game has a lot of one-way doors like that, which can be a little bit obnoxious because there's no way to bypass them without just getting the appropriate key for them. Sleep time for me. Good luck with them bugs. You better believe it. There will be no Terminids remaining. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night, Humble. Thanks for dropping by. And I hope you have a good sleep. Be well, my friend. The fuck-ass playground geek. You started because it was Christmas. That's true. The game is Christmas themed, isn't it? Takes place at Christmas. Christmas. Well, I hope it was a holly jolly time, Dio. Because, I do like me some Parasite Eve. I hope it's not too much of a spoiler to say this, but the game does have some optional content in it. And, I'd be curious to see if you give it a shot. Unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. Oh. Definitely, or effectively, he got a... debatable. Oh, I forgot to turn off the stupid hint system. This game, by default, has a hint system. It tells you where to go. It doesn't tell you how to get there, but it does tell you where to go. Urethra. Ew. This game has a couple of moments that are pretty obtuse, and will lean on the hint system to help you get through them. I mean this with all the love in my heart for this game. Without it, I would not have been able to beat it as a kid. And I think that that's probably why I think that's probably the reason why it's on by default in this title. I personally don't like it. I think a lot of the discovery in this game can get a little muddled by it. Especially when you get hints like this, where the save room in the next room is in the next room. But, it's not the worst, I would say. I think other games have done these a lot more egregiously. That said, I'm gonna put on my big kid pants and, visor hint system. No, there you go. Go ahead and turn that off for now. We got sandbats. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? So the lore logs had those little, like, visor things that I was just rotating on the screen. Scanning creatures and other items gives you a little blurb about what they do. And they're model viewers too. You can zoom in, you can zoom out, you can pan the camera, and you can move things around. This is what the sandbats look like. And you can do this for every creature in the game, which I think is really awesome. Granted, it was going to be this or Police Knots. Ooh, Police Knots. Sorry, I just got back to that deal. But yeah, Police Knots is sick. Oh, wait. And I didn't do it when she raided because it was on cooldown, but I didn't want to forget to do so either. To anyone who also hasn't, please check out Atria. She's also really great. Super cozy streamer. I forgot to do so earlier, and I was like, I did it for Fuyu, and I was like, oh wait, I gotta do it for Atria too, but then it was on cooldown. And then I got reminded when Dio raided, I was like, oh wait, I gotta do it for Atria too. Oh no, they're getting corrupted by the darkness. I always thought this was kind of cool as a kid. Like, horrifying, and when I think about it a little bit, kind of terrifying. Like, it's, evil and fucked up creatures of the night that, only become so once possessed by an external force that overwhelms them. Like, these creatures once had free will. Well, they were bugs, so maybe they were like part of a hive mind. But you know what I mean, they were their own things until they got corrupted. And to me, that's a bit of an existential fear that I have when it comes to stuff like mental health, is like losing myself or my sense of identity. Maybe that's why this game resonated so much with me when I was growing up. Nice, I caught him like mid attack there. Okay, so the way this guy's attacks work is really annoying, and he can kill me. He can kill me very easily. So I'm gonna try my best to avoid his moves and lock in a little bit. Like that. As you can see, he deals 1/4 of my maximum health and damage. Ow! Okay. And it has more to do with the targeting system in this game. But now that he's possessed, for some reason, the targeting reticule is a bit more generous. So yeah, that's what he looks like. I love the way the eyes look. It's like a transparent dome with a bunch of like spheres inside. Kind of cool. Now that he has an actual health bar, he does this little projectile move that's easier to avoid. He stays in place over here, and his pounces don't actually remove your targeting reticule prior to him actually, like, moving, which makes him a lot easier to handle. He is pretty tanky, but also this is hard mode, and hard mode kind of inflates the stats of the enemies. Not the best application for a hard mode in my opinion, but, you know, it is what it is. I like it. Yeah, for some reason the first phase, whenever he does that little pounce, right before he jumps, he becomes untargetable. And that makes him really difficult to dodge. But this one, he just kind of dies. He just sits there and takes it. Ooh, the spectral ball. I have become one with Navi. System alert, unknown item acquired. I like that. No negative impact on suit performance. Just got couponbug.com. Couponbug.com. Dude, when I make reference to couponbug.com, does anybody know what that is, or am I crazy? Yeah, she just takes one step. Heart attack. Okay. Do you guys mind? I gotta show you guys couponbug.com. This is what I think about. Whoa! Yo, Kevin! The Eagle Men arrive. Yo, Kevin, what's up? Thank you for the raid. I don't like that dead emote. I think I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! How was that treating you? And to anybody who hasn't. Oh, pfft. Hold on. Please check out Kevin. They are also very cool. And cozy. In their own way. Very silly. Fucking Guardian guy? What, were you playing like an old Yu-Gi-Oh game? Were you playing ancient Yu-Gi-Oh from the time of the Dead Sea Scrolls? Is that what you were up to? Today was anything but comfy. Well, look, I get comfy when I'm in there. And speaking of comfy, let's get comfy and watch some butter.
Butter. Add green pepper. See pepper.
No.
Butter.
Yeah, butter.
Butter.
Butter, let's go.
Butter.
Butter. I love
Butter.
butter so much.
Butter.
Yeah, butter.
Butter.
No, there's no butter in this one. Whatever. Let's put on couponbug.com. Yeah, couponbug.com. This is what I was thinking about when I think about couponbug.com. And it just loops like that. It just runs out of gas in the middle. Shoutouts to Duff McWhalen. In the year of our Lord 2008. Yu-Gi-Oh! Game from 2008. Like for Nintendo DS? This thing goes for like 3 minutes, by the way. It just looks like that. Nah, just kidding. We're watching Tommy.
Yes, I do.
There it is. Alright, let's go back to... go back to Metroid. Whee! So this is, I think, something that's really cool in Metroid is... or at least in Metroid Prime 2, is the addition of friendly NPCs. It's a bit weird for the series at this point in the series lifespan. I think the only game that had friendly NPCs was Metroid Fusion in the form of Adam Malkovich, the computer. So when the series starts veering in this direction, seeing characters other than Samus in the game world is still a bit of a novelty. And I think they kind of nailed it with this guy here, Yumos. I love this guy. He's super chill and super cool. I will say though, I've heard things about Prime 4 and its NPCs, because Prime 3 also has a lot of NPCs, and those can be hit or miss depending on how you feel about them. I heard Prime 4, similar thing. Some people don't mind them, some people think they're neat, and then some people cannot stand them. I can't really say one way or another. I haven't really seen much footage of the game, but I do know one thing is I like Yumos. This guy's cool. This guy's sick as hell. Look at him. I love his design. Do not be afraid. I am Yumos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. It starts blasting. Listen to my story. Da, 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 da. And then just shooting. Kills him. Smears him on the wall. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether. Exploding with great force, a rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Check out this orb, Samus. Now look what I can do with it. Check out these two balls. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. Look at this cool spider. I made it in Blender. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day. That's a fucked up thing to say, dude. On the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. In the Inginging, in the Peninging, there was one Aether. For decades, we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. Whee! When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. You still have the gun up. She is not plussed about this. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Okay, now she's okay. Yeah, an impossible amount of oranges. No green. It seems it's time for the beninging of my sleeves. Yeah. I hope you could bening your sleeps well, AG. Yeah, you have a great night. Thank you for reading as well. And I hope you I bid you be well this fine night. This finite night. Yeah, sweet dreamingings. Thank you, Angus. Yeah. It took a little bit, Klonoa, but she's like, alright, fine, you're chill. You're chill. I'm not killing you, actually. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us. Help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Take this blue. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. I got my energy back. Yeah, I get some purple. Also, you cannot shoot him. Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Ether. Subject is Umos, the sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. Good look at him. These guys have really cool designs. I really vibe with it. It didn't hit me until I watched Drem play this, but they're supposed to be moths, like luminous moth people, which I think is cool. The Ben Temple, the Ing Temple, and then the other Ing Temple. And just like how I was scanning the dead pirates, or not dead pirates, the dead soldiers, the dead Federation troops, I can now scan these holograms, and these will give me Luminoth lore. And you can learn about them. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Incren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Zip. Kinda neat. I do like that in this game, among the collectibles isn't just like missile tanks or energy power-ups and stuff that makes Samus more powerful, but it's also the story. The story is itself a collectible. So you spend time, like, you know, searching nooks and crannies, and your reward is learning about what happened to this planet. Like, check this out. You scan these little pods. These don't count towards the scan total, but, like, they're, stasis chambers. Number of exotic metals. These are, like, absolutely safe pods, like from the one that Porky stays in. But, they're housing a bunch of Luminoth people as they rest. Because their world is in danger. The pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon sector lies. Open up, open up, open up, open up. It's learning through details as small as a bed is... Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many little details in this game. So much writing that goes into it where you... What's the word I'm looking for? You learn so much about the world just by kind of looking around. I think when the time comes and I play something like Demon Souls, I might get the same feeling. Let this gateway forever protect your sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. I think that's a game that does that too, right? Like, you get a lot of the lore and the storyline of the game through like item descriptions and like small details here and there. I don't really care to fight these guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna go and collect my energy tank and go. Also, shout out to like the music here. I really like it. It's got a really neat like metal pipe sound that plays every other bar. Beyond the store, the path to the Aegon Wastes lies. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. That's the thing I love about this game. It takes place in a ruined world. A lot of what you see is, in my opinion, still very beautiful. But it's beautiful in a bit of a tragic kind of sense. You see the shadow of what could have been. Or of what once was. Also, this guy is important. Certain dead bodies of the Luminoth are important to scan because they contain lore from a keybearer. These are like really important like warriors. They put one here in the way to kind of give you the idea that sometimes lore will come from dead bodies. And this stuff is necessary because these will provide hints for later collectibles that are required in order to beat the game. So we get the testament of the warrior Jay Feme. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watched from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Damn, this guy was like pissed. Yeah, J-Fame. I forgot that was the name we gave him when we went through the game. Couponbug.com. I love couponbug.com. I love couponbug.com. Break that. Get a little missile expansion. For me. Jason. Jason. I don't think I'm gonna read all of the lore logs, but I'll probably read a few of them. Press X to Jason. Unless you guys want the lore ASMR, but it depends on what you. The Aegon Bearer pod. You can shoot these things for goodies. I don't want to drag out the playthrough too much, you know? The Lumite. These guys are cool. And there's sandgrass too. Indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. I love these cutscenes when you first enter. I think this game is a really interesting way of kicking off. It opens with this, like, desolate, sandy level, which looks just so fucking... Like, look at this. Like, you think about other games in the series, like, Super Metroid will, I'm not saying his name. Super Metroid will open with, like, frickin' like the lush green zone of like Upper Brinstar. I say open, but you have to kind of go through a chunk of the game first, like go through criteria a little bit, but like, you know what I mean, like the first major zone you enter after getting your bombs. And I think about like the Upper Brinstar music being so upbeat, or how in Metroid 2, you know, the main cave of the game has that really jaunty tune. It gets atmospheric and like kind of eerie later, but like it settles you in a very like a pretty adventurous tone. Yeah, you land in a crater with a shitty cave system. That's true. I always consider Upper Brinstar to be like the moment your adventure unfolds in its truest form. But maybe that's just me. Also check out the Blue Root Tree. Highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves found on several worlds and desert climate zones. And if you walk into them, your entire screen becomes hell. I'm gonna warn you guys right now, it gets really bright. Like, this is like a squint your eyes warning right now. Oh, oh fuck. Alright. The space pirates cut that shit with the oregano and sell it for a massive upcharge. Yeah, Blue Root. Love the Blue Root tree. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, like, you know, Super has its intro and its opening area and stuff. But I think the first zone that you really have to, like, start chewing in for real is Brinstar. Because the intro chapter on the series station and the chunk you go through in Crateria, to me, serve more like an intro to the game, you know, what it's gonna be like, the the enemies you'll be facing. They give you one little boss to fight. Kind of like this game, you know? Like, you go through the temple grounds, you find the dead bodies of the Federation guys. They give you one little boss to fight, and maybe like a move that you can do. And then you're off to the races. This is like the equivalent of going to Brinstar in my eyes. And for some god-awful reason, they decided that Brinstar in this game was not going to be colorful or have, like, some sort of, you know, like, upbeat or slightly intense or adventurous tune. It's fucking everything is... It's rocks. Rocks and dirt. Everyone is dead. Structural analysis complete. Statue composed of ordinary alloys and stone. Purpose unknown. Possibly placed as a warning to travelers. The warning in question is, this big worm. Yeah, it used to be green. I kind of like that. It's a bit of a subversion. It does, however, mean that a lot of what you see in the early section of this game is just brown. Which does not help it in terms of being, like, an appealing game to play. But I think it also helps set a mood for the rest of the title, that it's going to be looking a little desolate. And if there's something I love, it's desolate. For games like this. Like, look at this, like, shot here. Like, the abandoned machinery... with, like, the lightning storm. It's very moody. You'll love the world of Kenshi then? Yeah, I've seen you play Kenshi. That game looks crazy. I think I would like it for different reasons, too. I'm gonna be honest. Check it out. Space Pirates. Oh yeah, Fallout New Vegas as well. May I point you to Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, yeah. There is an encounter in this zone that will most likely kill me. If I'm not careful. It's after I fight the second mini-boss of this zone, though. Object analysis complete. This is a statue of Di Chur, the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Di Chur were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. How I got beat with a stick and enslaved upon making my character. Yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Ooh, check this out. Shriek bats. These guys have cool little models. They call them rodents, but there's not much that I could consider rodent-like about these guys. They look more like jellyfish with wings. Can you do a proper playthrough of New Vegas one day? Yeah, it'd be cool. Unfortunately, those are a case of good luck getting them to run properly on modern Windows. Oh. I gotta scan this guy. This game is pretty, like... I don't know if the word is infamous or just bad. With its missable scans. Like, the Alpha Sand-Digger here only shows up in this battle, and... spoiler, this guy is phase 1, which means, yeah, right here. He's only available for this amount of time. If you didn't scan him prior, that scan is just lost. Because now he's the Bomb Guardian. Yeah. The Bomba Bloodclad Pussy Wagon Guardian. Oh, I targeted him wrong. What you're supposed to do... Oh, he's trying to be funny. What you're supposed to do is hit him with a missile in the head, and he dies. He doesn't die, actually. But, once you reach a certain damage cap on him while he's vulnerable, he'll transition to his previous, like, phase where you have to hit him in the tail again. And there's, like, little ways you can optimize that to make sure that, like, you get the most damage out of each moment of, each paralysis or each stun. Also, this is cool. If you ever played the original Metroid for NES, or even Super has this as well. It's got a remix of the item room theme, which I really like. It's very eerie and almost like atonal. Yeah, exactly. You have to be a pain in the ass, Kai. And then you gotta be a pain in the mouth. In a sense, you know, it's like a... Never mind, I'm not gonna make the joke. Alright, we got Morph Ball Bombs. Let's go, we did it. Now we can break these walls, which, a neat little tutorial. You realize that these things are made out of telluric alloy, and telluric alloy can be busted up by these big old bombs. So, anytime you find something and scan it, and it says that it's made out of telluric alloy, it's breakable by Morph Ball Bombs. And there are different materials that correspond to different, different items. Like, I think, Brimstone is breakable by, missiles. Also, we made it to the... If you check the map, the temple is this. This is the Aegon temples. This is where they worship. But there's the energy transfer controller here. So this is where we gotta put the energy back to Aether. We gotta put the energy in here. But there's no energy to be seen. What there is, however, is a dead guy. Bioscan complete. Luminoth subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Went out fighting. It's a good way to put it. And then we scan this. Luminoth holoprojector online. Automated message initiated. Bzoom. And there he is. It's Dr. Light. Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to dark ether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout the Dark Land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous, and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you've taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. And he heals you. This is him, by the way. It's him. This is the guy. This is kind of the premise of the whole game, by the way. You go to each zone, and, you go to the dark version of this world, obtain the energy from this room, but in the dark world, and then bring it on back over to here, and put it back where it belongs. Huzzah! You've restored the peace. But before you make it to the Dark Temple, you gotta open it with the Dark Temple keys, and the Dark Temple keys are hidden throughout, and it's like a little scavenger hunt. This is a Zelda game. This game is a Zelda game. There are 3 dungeons. Go. Save the princess. Get the Triforce. Kill Ganon. You thought you were playing Metroid? No. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. Well... Also, I think Angus earlier in the other energy controller room was saying, like, this game is very rooms. I agree. Like, look at this. This is kind of cool. I like the room here with this thing. They do a pretty good job, I think, of, like, making all the rooms feel very unique. Yeah, this game is rooms AF. You see it a lot in the 3rd zone. The 3rd zone, I think, is my favorite zone in the whole game, and it is very cool, is all I'll say. I'll say, out of the 3 games in the Prime Trilogy, or I guess 4 now, this one to me feels the most like a journey to go through. It starts you off so small and you don't really know what's going on, but by the end of it, you've gone through so much and reached such a point where you're like, I guess you're very different at the end of your journey, is all I'll say. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Like, this room, too, is pretty neat. Something I really appreciate, too, is how these rooms will have, many exits to them. So, like, you walk into room number 1 here. This is the mining plaza. Like, you come from the elevator, and then you come here. If you were to look at the map, you could see that there's a room to the right from where you enter, a room to the front, and a room to the left that you really don't know how to access. And most of the rooms kind of do that. Like, this mining station has 5 doors. The one that you come from initially, one over here that leads to the temple, one over there that leads somewhere else, and then 2 that go in this direction as well. And you'll find that a lot of rooms in this game are like that. you'll find rooms that have so many exits that, like, you'll think about maybe brute forcing this place and, like, trying to find every path in every room, but it becomes difficult to keep track of without constantly checking the map. And it doesn't help that the rooms themselves are pretty large and can sometimes be difficult to navigate. I was gonna say negotiate and navigate, but they can be pretty difficult to move around in. You got a missile expansion. I like that, personally. Yan, navigate. Navigating. Oh, there's more. Okay, this is the encounter I think that can kill me. If I'm not careful here, it's gonna look really bad for me. This is also really cool to me. I'll talk about this later, but... Oh god, getting meleeed. It's already looking bad. Okay, it's one down. Oh god. Those guys hella hurt in hard mode. You have to be super careful around them. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 subcontrollers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Alright, I'm about to do something that takes forever. That's the best way I can just describe this. I'm about to do something that takes forever. Hola, Pepsi Cola. Couponbug.com. We have time for donations, yeah. $5 from the Big Bad Pussy. Saying, butter, one more, one more, one more. Last one. At Scallions. It's cilantro. Also, I think these guys are missable scans in this room. You encounter these little pill bugs later, but I think you only do so in rooms where you can't stand upright. So I always scan them here, because otherwise, I don't think you can actually get your scans in for the game. Silento. Silento! Silento! Dude, hold on a second. Can I pull up the Silento One Winged Angel remix? I think this is the one. No, this ain't it, this ain't it. I know it was on SoundCloud. Let's go to SoundCloud. Pull up the Silento Nickelodeon Labor Day weekend. $20 to kill the butter. Save the frames, kill the butter. Dude, it's gonna drive me nuts because I know it's real. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Yeah, it was the Kingdom Hearts version. I always think about this whenever I listen to the song. Like, One Winged Angel gets memed on a lot. But like, when I think about this theme in particular, I get hit with the Silento version over and over in my own head. And I hope now that happens to you as well. Yeah, this bit. This bit here. That's it, I'm done. Welcome back, Kevin. Stanky, stank. Why? Because he said so. You gotta do the stanky, stanky leg. Stanky, stanky, stanky leg. Also, we turned on the portal to Dark Aether. Whatever. So I like how you get atomized every time you go to Dark Aether. This cutscene I always thought was pretty cool. The Labor Day weekend because of extra lyrics. Are these lyrics perhaps related to his cousin? Or is this before the incident? No, it's Nickelodeon! Oh. Sorry, I forgot that it was the Nickelodeon Labor Day weekend. The incident? Yeah. This might be a bit, off color, but Silento's in jail. He may or may not have murdered his own cousin. And, found guilty in a court of law. Cloud and the gang had to stanky leg, or else... Yeah, exactly. Sephiroth was casting Supernova, and the only way to dodge the move or reduce the damage from it is to stanky leg for eternity in white pants. Also, something I really like is, I think this mechanic may have been a bit controversial for some players, but I personally really love this. The air kills you in this game. If you're just exposed, your health starts dipping just way, way down. You have to shoot these little balls of light to spawn shields. But the shields don't last forever. Some do. Like, for example, that shield with the crystal, that won't last forever. But these stupid balls, you have to keep shooting them, or else the shield disappears. And I think that's kind of neat. It definitely feeds that idea of the game being incredibly hostile. Transdimensional activity detected. That's right. This door was closed in the light world, and when we return, it'll be open, because this is all linked. This is a mechanic I like about this game, that like some switches will activate things in the light world and vice versa. They don't really do much with it though. It really is just this, where like, activate the switch, door opens, it is open in the other world too. And it like comes up like once or twice per zone. They do very little with the light world, dark world mechanics. Which I would say is kind of a criticism I have of it, if any. Which, you know, again, this is like one of my favorite games of all time, but, you know, you always have things to say about your favorite games. And for me, that is one of the things I do say is, for having what is, in my opinion, a pretty cool mechanic that you can be very creative with. Oh, dude, I'm about to get smacked in the face. There is a cloud of darkness in the center of my field of vision. Oh! That's fine. Whee! Go over here. Yeah, I got it. Oh. Retro Dev saw people saying Prime 1 was too easy and felt a disturbance in the force. Really? Like, for real? summon these guys. I say summon, but you know what I mean. They show up. They show up because I landed here. The warrior Ing. I like these guys. Look at them. They got 5 legs. Just like me. I got 5 appendages too. Zoom. Just like Glover, yeah. Shoutouts to Glover. The hungest little guy I know. That is not what you want to call Glover. What if Samus had bunny ears in the Dark World? The what if? No, it's fine, it's fine. Shoutouts to the Glover emote in the Discord. I exploded that bad guy. Yo, Captain Presso, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a comfy night tonight. We're playing some Metroid Prime 2 for the GameCube. I love this game. I don't know how many people would consider this their favorite in the series, but it is definitely one of mine. I will step up to bat for this game 100%. Look, the statues here too. Yeah, the glove gets sprung. What's the logbook on this, guys? Lightbringers are created by the Luminoth for use in their war with the Ing. The crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter-antimatter can destroy them. That's interesting. I don't think you ever run into these guys after you get the burst of matter-antimatter that they're talking about here. I think this is like the only time you ever really get to see these guys in game. And it's interesting that they have a weakness that they are, at least in logic, never exposed to. I didn't even know they could die. Yeah, they disappear from the game forever. You will never kill them. You have to walk all the way back. No, like, past certain points in the story, some enemy layouts and rooms will change, and, once I get more survivability in the Dark World, which might be soon, like, that's it. Those guys just don't appear anymore. I do not recall a single room where you run into those guys that isn't there, and after the events of what you do here, they just don't show up. That's it. Like, it's over. It's really freaky to me that they have a weakness. I didn't even bother to read the lore description until now. Speaking of, let me do this on this mini boss. The Jump Guardian. You wanna know what he does? Would you like to guess what the Jump Guardian does? Yeah, the Leap Guardian. Let me see. Yeah, he shoots lasers at you, obviously. Also, depending on my computer's mood, this fight will sometimes chug. So, if you hear a little crispiness here and there, this game can be a little funny with the visual effects. It sure loves jumping. This is probably one of the bosses I like the least in this game, because he spends a lot of time rendering himself untargetable and invincible. And it's a little bit frustrating to get more hits on him. And this is before you get a relatively expanded weapon arsenal, so dealing damage to him can be a bit tedious. Additionally, he's not a particularly challenging boss, so a lot of it really is just kind of like going through some motions until he runs out of health. Gotcha. I'm out of missiles though. I should do this actually. Easy. Yeah. Kill them. Oh no! Oh! Hold on, let me scan him one more time. Here he is, what he looked like. Do we like this guy? What do we think about him? I think he's kind of cool, personally. I like his little jaunty walk. Anyways. But this thing ain't fixing this damn door. Also, this is what you get. So, in one of the opening cutscenes to this game, Samus gets jumped by the Ing and loses all of her upgrades. These are the Ing in question. They assimilated her technology and use it against her. And then when you kill them, you get it back. He looks like if I pressed his face, he'd deactivate. Like a big button. His big Star Fox weak point Ingus, just like, beep! And now I can double jump. There isn't too much I can do in this instance of the Dark World. There's 4 exits to this room. 2 of them require weapons I don't have, the green and black door, and then the red door just leads me to the dark version of the Aegon Temple, which is where the energy is stored. But I need the 3 temple keys before I can get there, so it's a bit of a waste of time to go there right now. So we're just gonna circle on back this way. In the direction of progress. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Open up, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up. Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Almost lost a whole energy tank doing that. It kind of looked like she focused all her suit powers and shut it out during the scene. She got pushed through a portal almost immediately. Yeah, It is a little weird, but that is what does end up happening. It's a bit weird to look at. Oh yeah, these are scannable too. Check it out. This is the model for the light portal. Isn't that goofy? Like, I don't even know if you can make it out. Slippy? Yeah. They should put Slippy in like one of the temples. Like you turn on the hologram and it's like there's a, you know, like the projection, like the one in the temple here. But it's just a hologram of Slippy and he's like, yeah, I'm Slippy. I got fucking killed. Tell my friends this is what happened to me in Sector X. Tell Fox that I miss him. Also, I almost died. Taking constant damage by entering the evil zone. So true. I'm, Any evil zoners in the chat room? Any evil zoners? Smile. I love anime. I love anime and manga. She'll meet a free man. Half-Life? Are you talking about the goofy-ass ending from Star Fox Command where she becomes Cursed instead of Crystal? Cursed with a K. Dude, I remember that. When I was a kid, I had Star Fox Command, and I got all the endings, and those were... some of them were goofy, dude. One of them... the one that I think people reference the most, at least, is the one where things don't work out between Fox and Crystal. So in order to cheer up his friend, Falco convinces Fox to become an F-Zero pilot. And they just become successful, like, F-Zero, like, Grand Prix winners. That is a Half-Life 2 mod. With Crystal. Paradise. Aether was a fertile, aged world, with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Torvis and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. And then I can read this orange door now. And this orange door will... oh wait, I gotta... there you go. You're a zoner and you're evil because of it. Me too, King. Me too. Shoutouts to Dalsum from Street Fighter. Love that guy. Yoga Fire. Shoutouts to Phonon from Undernight. There's stupid giant whip that goes across the entire floor. Balsam. Yeah, Balsam is trying to figure out why she can't break the rock. 3/4 screen sweep, and it's as fast as a jab. Yeah, dude, I love Undernight. I love Phonon. To be fair, it could be worse. You could be fighting Byakuya. And honestly, I don't know how much I can endorse the use of Byakuya in that game. Energy tank acquired. You see me, I'm a Merkava player. I like Merkava, he's cool. He has a move where he goes, "Too late!" And then he grabs you from across the screen. It's a command grab. Or hit grab, rather. Not a command grab. Because it's blockable. So, the next place I want to go is over in this direction. This statue of the child hero of Aegon is also a platform. And there's some lore here, too. This one's called Cataclysm. Whoa, I love Warcraft. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Cool. I think I remember this place from the Bad Seed you did. Yeah, I think I remember the Bad Seed too. I think there was something here I needed, but it took me forever because I needed another power-up. Yo, you want to see me atomize these guys? There you go. KOF2 Super Boss guy? Or 2002? Is that that Go Nuts? Kokodeska man? I forget who the actual boss in 2002 is. Dude, this guy is such a shit shot. I'm sorry to be the one to say it. Got a big coat and blonde. That's Zero? Yeah, and he has that one move where the coat has little like knives on it. Oh, can I scan you real quick? Hang on. The Vigilance class turret. Okay, now I can kill you. Also, neat little thing about this game is it has a multiplayer mode where a bunch of Samus clones fight each other. And that little turret becomes pilotable. And you can shoot other players with it, it's nice. Was that the terrible seat that Drem gave you? Yes. That is exactly the one. Alright, bros. It's time for the colonoscopy. Everybody come in. Here we go. Whee! Alright, we made it out. Is it supposed to be green? No. It's not supposed to have a spherical object inside it like that either, going in the opposite direction. But you know, that doesn't stop us. The doctor went ball mode, yeah. They put him in the little chain, and they just put him all in, just one at a time. Oh no, they're closing the door. There you go. There's a lot to scan here. The red computer tablets are like the space pirate logs. This is one of my favorite things about this game, actually. You're gonna go eep. Okay, you be well, Klonoa. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. It was really nice being with you. I hope you have a super duper good sleep. And I shall see you later. Be well. The space pirate logs. This is something I was going to bring up earlier, but I'm bringing it up now. There's a difference between this game and its predecessor, is that in the previous game, there were two major factions you were learning about. The Chozo and the Space Pirates. And you would scan logs of the two of them. In this game, there's three. It was the Federation, the Space Pirates, and the Luminoth. The Luminoth take center stage. A majority of the lore comes from the Luminoth. In fact, I think past this area, there are no more pirate logs. Like, past this zone where it's like a space pirate base. And the rest of it is just Luminoth lore. The Federation and the pirates is kind of in the background. But also not really. Pirates show up throughout the game. But they play a different role, where in the previous game, they were the main antagonists. They land on Talon 4, they perform unethical experiments using Phazon and Metroids, and in the end, ruin the planet. In this game, they're kind of like the bitches. They show up, you know, they set up shop just like before. They have Phazon, they have Metroids, they're gonna do the thing. But also there's the Ing, and the Ing are just eating them. They are just getting absolutely T-boned by an interdimensional race war that they stumbled into. The Federation didn't get that far. They got killed by the local deer and spiders, but the Space Pirates are still operating here, and they're realizing that they're way out of their depth. And you can see it here too. They're saying, you know, Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. So they found a way to the Dark World. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops to supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Are we the bitches? And then you can scan this, and it'll give you a little hologram of Dark Aether. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. And this is kind of where the game connects to the rest of the lore of Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime, the trilogy at least, is the story of Phazon, which is the the junk, super radioactive junk that, like, messes with everything that it touches. It's super toxic and creates trouble wherever it goes. And the space pirates just love shoving it everywhere. And there you go. Excuse you, buddy. Oh. Evil. There you go. All you do is scan that screen and then this door opens. This might be a bit late to ask, right? But, I didn't ask earlier, and I am always curious about this, but how was everyone's day tonight? I hope you guys, were able to stay comfy. Or do something fun. You've just been vibing? That's good to know. We like vibing. Kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you. No, I missed him. Okay, bye. Who's still here? You? They left one guy to kill Samus? That kinda sucks, bro. Let's check it out. It's a Metroid. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. A lot of vibing going on. I'm just vibing myself. That's why I'm playing this game instead of, like, GTA or whatever. And I'm glad that I am, honestly. Not to say I don't enjoy GTA, but I did want to play something maybe a bit more familiar. I'm going to die! He dropped missiles. Oh wait, there's health. Okay, we're good. Let me take some time to break some boxes. I sometimes underestimate, how strong the enemies can be on hard mode. Not to say that they are ridiculously strong in this mode or anything, but, you know, they do still pack a wallop if you're not, paying attention. So it's good to stay topped up whenever you can. Metroid's always scared me growing up. I hate those guys. Alright, let's get on this thing here. Doing. Oh gosh, this room. You know it's bad when I say, oh gosh, this room. But this room is pretty obnoxious, I would say. There you are. That's right, I gotta open that too. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of puzzling here. You got time for donations? Yeah, we got the puzzling music. Production report. Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet Command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommended expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. What do you have to say? Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. I like this too. The space pirates are also kind of stressing out because Aether is really hostile. They're kind of stranded because they got chased down by the Federation. So they're setting up shop, but they're not exactly like comfortable. Training report. Science team believes that Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has a vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. Discipline report. Uh-oh. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. I like these little pirate logs. They're fun. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Security report. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Yeah, that's kind of dark. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions within a cycle. And yeah, the puzzle is just making stairs. Yeah, please do not use the Metroids as soccer balls or basketballs. Yeah, let's mass produce mine. I will say timeline-wise, this does take place before the extermination of the Metroids. Oh, another butthole, hold on. Doing. Would you hold my hand in the goatee chamber? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Yeah, timeline-wise, this does take place, like, prior to Metroid 2. But honestly, producing Metroids kind of becomes how the series continues after Metroid 2 in the timeline. Like, that's what, like, Super Metroid was about. It's the pirates just like, yo, we got a Metroid, we can make more. And then Other M was like, the same thing, but now it's the government, and they're like, hey, we can make more Metroids. And then Metroid Fusion... well, we can make more Metroids. Space Pirate encrypted security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more Phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Is this Nintendo saying this, or in lore? Like, the mass production of Metroids? No, that's just the lore. Yeah, we can make our own mother brains too, with blackjack and hookers. Shoutouts to Metroid Prime 3. And also Other M. God. They really just did try everything the Space Pirates were doing, but worse and more fucked up, huh? I'm gonna be honest, everything that I've played so far in Aegon Wastes is probably the slowest and maybe least interesting section of the game. But it is capped off with this. There's so much aura in that cutscene, it's crazy. Dark Samus. Where'd she go? Am I stupid? Oh, there she is. Hey! Shoutouts to the really cool and epic electric guitar that plays during this. This game provides a really great argument for why she should be in Super Smash Bros., which she is. But there's a lot of potential that goes untapped by making her a clone of Samus. Which, you know, she is, but you know what I mean. She does a lot of really different things, and I think it's cool. Like this. Ow. Oh my... Stop doing this move. You're invincible during it, bro. Where'd she go? There you are. Oh my god. Yeah, hell no. This is not a PvP fight. This is a... This is I'm you but stronger. Honestly, one of my favorite tropes in games. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. This Dark Samus is in it. Where'd she go? There she is. She dies here. Gotcha. There's a question I wanted to ask on the Discord server. Mostly because, since it's a text chat, I would have all of your responses recorded. And I think I might still do it, but, you know. I guess I would like to ask it now. Because after seeing that cutscene, I kind of got hit with that feeling again. You know there's like games, right, that you play them, and they are by no means perfect games, or, you know, the beloved classics, or whatever you want to call them. They're not going to win any awards from Jeff Keighley. But, they're very meaningful games, at least to you. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near an alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us, before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. That's what I like about this. They, like, are absolutely screwed. They're, like, crashing out so bad. Like, they landed on Aether, and they were like, ah, shit. You know, like, the Ing have hands, bro. And we are losing so many guys to them. And as they're trying to get that under control, Samus lands, and they're like, oh, fuck. Like, Samus, oh, God, not her, dude. Please, anything but that. And then they realize, oh, wait, no, it's not Samus. It's like a fucked up, evil, twisted version of her. Oh, God, this is somehow worse, but also not as bad, maybe, question mark? And then the Federation arrives and like, oh, God damn it, the fucking Federation is here. The government found us, bro. We're gonna die. Yeah, Metroids are not pets. Do not keep them as pets. This is what Walter White had to deal with. Yeah, there are two of them now. Oh, I missed these logs. That's why the story was incomplete. Intelligence reports that the indigenous population of Aether. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostiles are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. So where's the guy shooting me? Yeah? Oh, I need to scan him. This guy's unique. He's a grenade guy. I don't know how that charge shot managed to miss a stationary object, but I'm not gonna question it. I will smile and wave, as Skipper says. Also, back to the thing I was saying, I guess I was just thinking to myself, like, games that like, were very formative to you, that informed a lot of what would become your tastes growing up. Games that mean a lot to you specifically as a person. You know? To me, one of those games is Metroid Prime 2. I genuinely really love this game, and I think that playing it as a kid made me someone who appreciates this sort of like sci-fi, futuristic, space opera, horror crossover that they go for in these games. Anyway. Also, this game gives you an alternate beam weapon pretty early on, which is not something that Metroid Prime 1 does. In Metroid Prime 1, you get your beams pretty spread out. Like you get one and then the other. You get one, I think, like, early-ish, but not that early. You go through one major boss of the game. And there's the junk that's Phazon. I think I can get that key right now, can I? Yeah. Is one of 3 keys needed to open the Dark Temple. You have to open the Dark Temple, Samus. It's bedtime for you, but you'll think about my question? Yeah, I appreciate it. You have a good eat, Angus. Thanks again for dropping by and hanging out. It's always a treat having you around, dude. You be well. And you have a good night. Dude, where is this guy? Oh, there he is. There you go. I'll probably post the question on Discord and maybe make it into like a thread in the gaming channel or something. And just ask people around, like, games that defined you growing up, or games that maybe after playing them you kind of changed your tune about something, or exposed you to a perspective that you perhaps didn't have. Like, I've been playing this game on stream a lot, but Final Fantasy Tactics, weird as it may be to say, like, low-key kind of radicalized me. I think my big brother, my big brother was in the chat during my first FF Tactics stream, and he said something similar. He was like, yeah, dude, this game, you know, when I was 12 years old and I played this game, and damn, bro, I was tweaking, talking about eating the rich or whatever, like... Oh, well, I just mean more like, it doesn't have to be, I guess more or less like, don't make it something popular, and more like, you know, it doesn't have to be something like that, because I know like lots of people felt connections to like, you know, very big games, right? Like, I think it would be a safe assumption to say that like, I don't know, to someone like the experience of Halo 2 and the emergence of Xbox Live was like a pivotal moment in their life where they said, damn bro, video games are actually fucking cool. Like, I guess I should format the question a little differently, and instead really just ask what I mean more and say, like, formative games. Like, games that define what you consider a good game, and things that you... Hold on. I need that for my scans. Okay. So yeah, shoutouts to Broth of Bean. I need to go back to that game on my own and play the Fort Zeekden fight again. And collect the soundbite of Argath saying Broth of Bean. And another one from the Golgolata Gallows fight, where Gafgarian screams at you and calls you a lackwit. Oh, brother. Oh. Wallahi, I'm cooked, bro. Oh, I'm getting deep fried. Oh, okay, we're back. Ow, I hate the ink claws, dude. All they do is spit out noxious fumes. I think I brought this up the last time I played this game too, but this room, this room is where the demo for this game concludes. The demo is very different, though. There's no lean on the floor, and the structure of Aegon Waste is very different. You hop off the elevator, go through that first corridor of the zone, and then you're in the shootout with the space pirates, which is like much further back, and then you go into the dark world, and the dark world spits you out like around here. One, two. Bruh. Hold on. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Alright, let's go this way. And then go this way. And then switch beams. Go this way. Open up, open up, open up. And there it is. The light beam, baby. You get the light beam. This game's neat. Because you get both beams. And they have this really, really fun ammo system that stresses me out to no end. I was just here, bro. Like, you don't... Okay, hang on. Oh, here's a scan you can miss. The webbling. There you go. And now that I have a light beam, I can open light doors, which means I can go this way. In case you're wondering, yes, I should be more careful. But, I'm choosing not to be. Yeah, defeat enemies with the dark beam to get light ammo. Unless they're dark enemies. Oh, that's another thing I gotta scan. Those webs that cover the walls, or the doors themselves, those are special Ing trap doors that, if you don't scan them when they show up, you miss the scan, and that's it, bozo. You're fucking fried. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Yeah. I think I got 40% of all the lockpick scans. So quick! Come at me, bro. That's what I thought, buddy. You think you're slick, bro. You think you're slick. Oh wow. Those guys also died. Where is he going? Come on, come on. I needed to stand somewhere where I can spawn a light shield. Come on. Oh, crap. He just did it. Come at me, bro. Oh, he doesn't want to mess with me right now. He's being a little tough customer about it. Is that all of them? Oh no, there's more. Come here, bro. Come here. Come here. I won't hurt you. Come here. Here I am. I'm getting deep fried for you, bro. I'm not doing this anymore. I need this guy to try funny business. There you go. Got him. There's the beacon. I didn't even notice that guy. Or I didn't notice that he died. There you go. The enemy has been taken care of. I got a Dark Temple key. Key number 2. Bwah, 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 bwah. I do like that leitmotif for the Luminoth. There's a lot of things I like about this game. This is a game that I like a lot. Go figure. I've thought about, like, posting little questions like that on, like the one about, like, games that were formative to you on the Game in Chat, a few times. I hadn't, mostly because I wasn't sure if people would engage with it. And I also didn't want to do, like, a weird, like, engagement farm tactic like that. Like, it felt a little weird, but, I mean, maybe I'm just looking at it in a really cynical way, and just talking with people is good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in my own head a lot. I feel like I'm pretty, at least among a lot of people that know me, pretty infamously bad at, interacting with people, or reaching out, rather. Not very good at that in general. Weird thing to say, because, I don't know, I stream. Like, maybe that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe that's weird to say as someone who puts themselves out on, like, a public space to be viewed and interacted with, but, I don't really consider myself to be very good at reaching out to people. In fact, I think a majority of the interactions I have with other people involve them reaching out to me first. As much as I hate to admit it, I never DM people, like, ever. It's not because I'm busy. I am busy, but, like, it's not because I'm busy. It's just because I don't. There are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter. In exchange, Phazon for the head of our common enemy. I like this. So the pirates, like, notice that Samus and Dark Samus are not on friendly terms, so they're like, you know what? Hold on, this could work out for us. Hear me out, Dark Samus. What if you killed Samus, and then we give you Phazon? Yeah, we got another key bearer, Lori. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call the afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Damn. He killed 100 guys. So cool force field. Space Pirate Defense Shield is active. Shield was taken from the wreckage of a Space Pirate starship. It is impervious to your weaponry. beep boop. And, you know, I don't necessarily view it as engagement farming, Drem, but I don't know. I don't know if, it's like, I don't know if it's something that you would ask, I guess, if that's a weird way to put it, like, I feel like really awkward, like I am trying to like get something out of these people by asking them what their favorite game is. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed by these fucking flying guys, and I don't like it. I don't like this game anymore. 0 out of 10. Bad video game. For babies, actually. It's so easy, bro. This game sucks, dude. It's too good. I love being epic. Where was I going with this? What was I talking about earlier? I'm really bad at talking while I play games. I did not like the way that guy was not happy with losing his whole head. Is this the way to the temple? It is. I don't want to go here. I guess I'm more just accustomed to people doing that. And I don't want to be that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's easy to be cynical about things like that, I think. Like, I don't know, sometimes I'll ask in the chat room, or to you guys, like, I'll ask, like, how was your day today? And sometimes I think about that and go, like, you know. I swear, I don't mean this, like, in a terrible way, but, like, it's like a, do I want to know how your day went? The answer is yes. I'm typically pretty interested in what you guys are up to. Honestly, learning about you guys' days and the things you guys do is a big chunk of how I end up learning about a bunch of like stuff, a bunch of games or interesting foods or places or, you know, just general shit. Like, I like it. But it is easy to get kind of lost in your own head about that stuff. I'm pretty confident. I can kill a Morbus without saving. I don't care. I'm doing this. If I die, I'm just gonna fucking play Paneled Upon in the stream. Okay, actually, I think I might want to save. I lost a lot of health. I'm good at this game, but I'm not a dumbass. I'm gonna go save. But I guess it's just where I was going with that statement. Maybe engagement farming was the bad, was a bad phrase for it. Boing. Yeah, like, I just want to interact with people, but I have a hard time doing so. Which, again, weird, right? Maybe because I'm, you know, the streamer, I put myself as the little clown on the screen, and I talk to people. But, man, I don't know. Come here, 1 inch, gotcha. Fool, dumbass, idiot, bastard. Can I open this over here? I forget if this is like Annihilator door. Okay, cool. Don't say the G word. It's okay, it's okay. I know better. I know better now than to say such a horrible slur. I already had to do my apology stream. I would not want to do two. And I guess getting back to the other thing about DMing people, I get a lot of messages throughout my day from different people. Like, maybe it's a bit of a strange thing to complain about or to bring up, but like, I will randomly get just like DMs from people, from like friends or my siblings, or I don't know, a meme. I DM my partner like every day. I think the pretty normal interactions, I suppose, but I typically, and I mean like, it's rare that I do this. Like, it's incredibly rare that this doesn't happen. I'm never the one that, like, initiates that contact. And typically when I am the one that initiates it, I start with an apology for initiating contact. Like, people who say, it's okay. I love you lots and care for you and want to talk to you more and you're super fun or whatever, and I think you're cool. And I go, yeah, great. I think all of those things about you too. I'm going to not talk to you for about 3 weeks now. And I know some people that take that as a sign of like me not wanting to be around them, or that maybe I'm not interested as much in them or something. And I go like, no, like I care a bunch, trust me. I'm just a little bit slow and bad at this, and I don't think I'll ever get better at it. I've genuinely kind of given up on the idea that I'll be someone who's going to be reaching out to people. And I don't know, maybe that's a little bit sad, but I don't know. So check this out. What was the name of the worms in Dune? El Shaddai? Al Gaib? No, that's the Messiah. These things are Dune ripoffs. Yeah, the Grunglers. That's what they're called. From Dune. Come here. Come here, Binch. So these guys are cool. They have a particular weakness to the light beam, which I think is neat. A charge shot from the light beam breaks their shell. And that's kind of the objective of this fight. These guys will start with these shells, and once the shells are broken, they'll retreat to the center of the stage and develop a harder shell. And then, once that shell is broken, they'll try and suck you in. And if you get sucked in and lay a bomb inside their bodies, the entire shell will break, and the boss will take 1/3 of its health as damage. You do this 3 times, and then the fight ends. bit Zelda boss coded. The only difference between each cycle is that they become slightly more aggressive, and there's one extra worm added to each cycle. So now there's 2 worms. And then once you break their armor, here they are. Oh, they're doing their big gay beam. Ow! Ow! Let me back in. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually, if I can scan that. Oh, yeah. It's a nullified beacon. They have the ability to nullify your safe zones, which I think is kind of rare. There's very few enemies, I think, that actually, like, mess with your ability to use safe zones. Though I will say the ability to do so becomes a lot less important after this fight. Oh, dude, come on. Not another laser beam attack. Oh, open up, open up, open up. I might actually die here, honestly. Nice. I got an energy tank out of that. And another one there. This game is a bit of an adaptive drop system, where the probability of a drop taking place depends on what condition you're in. So less missiles or less health means more missile and health drops. It's a little bit generous in that sense. I wonder, are these guys weak to light beam once their armor is broken too? Go ahead and collect this real quick. Worm? I'm Worm? Oh wait, that guy still has a lot of, I see there's 2 of them. I think I broke that guy's shell last second there. Okay, and then there's one more. Damn it. Casting jolly thoughts into everyone's head, yeah. There you are. Can I target you? There you go. Oh, no, never mind. I'll target him later. Oh wait, hold on. I need a charge shot on the... There you go. Now he's fully exposed. Oh neat. Oh neat, you changed directions. That's cool. That's one down. And then off I go. Over here. Spread out that fang. And boom. We gave him indigestion. Spits you out. And then the ball breaks, I think. Also, let me go ahead and catch up with the chat now that I'm not fighting a giant worm. Introvert 2 it is. You're here to help, but you'd rather not be. I don't know, okay, because I don't know if I would rather not be. I like being there to help, actually. It's one of my favorite things to do, is to be there for other people. I mean that, like, super genuinely, too. Like, I really love it when I get to actually, what's it called? Sorry, I had to stop. This suit has so much aura, dude. Anyways, I like being there for people. It's one of my favorite things to do. Some of my favorite moments involve, like, I guess not, like, people having a tough time, but, I guess being someone that can be confided in. Being someone that you can talk to and feel safe around. Even if the things you say, like, are meaningful or not meaningful, or if they're just little silly thoughts, or there's something really important that you need to get off your chest. Like, I guess, like, listening to people speak is something I just love. I guess that makes any sense. So one of my favorite, like, environmental details in this game is how the sky turns red. Once you collect the energy from dark ether. This used to be purple. But now that you've deprived this place of the energy it was using to sustain itself, it looks like it's further and further into the edge of collapse. Also, the music here is really cool. It's the theme that plays when you're in, like, the big temples with the Luminoth. But, like, kind of like this evil, dark, ambient version. And on the right channel, you can hear a little bit of the theme of, or a musical element that is associated with, Dark Samus whenever she's around. I think it's kind of cool. What makes you comfortable? Sometimes people want to socialize, sometimes they don't. Here's something too, it's like, it's not like a some days kind of thing with me either. It's very much a I never never do. And It isn't to say that I don't like doing so, but a lot of times I just don't know how to. I'm very appreciative of people who reach out to me for this reason. I gotta kill you with Dark Beam. Come on. May I have one crumb of dark ammo? Or light ammo, rather? No? Okay. I think I could just kill blade pods. Where are they? Or I'll just... I'm gonna go back to the light world. I'm kind of done here. I need to go. What's over here? Oh wait, this is a save station. I'm stupid. I'll save here. You fade in, you fade out. No matter how long it's been since I've talked with a friend, I can shoot the shit. Honestly, Slapper, same with what's it called? With a lot of friends of mine, I am kind of in that same like boat where like I won't talk to someone for a full year or more, and they'll reach out and we'll just chat like we always have. That was someone that I used to talk to a lot. An old IRL friend. It's weird calling him an IRL friend because I don't think we ever met in person before. But someone in my IRL friend circle who I actually never got to meet in person, ever. You stupid idiot. You too. I hadn't really spoken with him in a long time, and like he just reached out to me one day. He was like, "Yo, bro." What was his name? King Cobra? Cobra King? Cobra King died. And I was like, Cobra King? And I had to look it up, and I was like, oh, this guy. An old, like, public internet figure. Doing. Doing. Your boy Rudy from Mike. It's up to you at your old job. Yeah. And like this is like the only conversation we've had in like years. And it was like, yeah, no, he died, dude. And I was like, damn, that's sad, dude. Rip. Like I'm sorry to hear. And then that was our conversation. And then the next time we spoke was like in the summer of this year, which was I walked in on a VC where they were playing Magic the Gathering over Tabletop Sim, and he was asking me about my Beautiful Joe streams because he likes Beautiful Joe. Also, check this out. There's a statue here. Structural analysis complete. This is a statue of Kay Tuch, a great hero of Aegon. He was a farmer until Aegon was devastated by the coming of Dark Aether and the Ing. Alright, time to finish the deed. This game is cool. Yellow. And then this thing turns on and shit's light everywhere. That animation always irked me because the light that emanates from the sphere isn't actually emanating from the center of it. Also, this is like super corny, but I love it. This temple's energy has been restored. Yeah, they don't say it's been 5 years, man. It's just back to normal upon contact. They just go, damn. Okay. It's just like, hey, dude. Hey, dude, did you watch the new Avengers? It's crazy, bro. Bro, did you watch the new Spider-Man movie? That shit was crazy. Yeah, like nothing ever happened. I've definitely had interactions like that with friends. Where like, some friends I do not speak with for like, actually like months or the better part of a year. And then the conversation at most is us just catching up for a little bit, and then the rest of it is doing just like regular show improv fan fiction and hypotheticals. No, you're good. Jam, I'm just kind of yapping at this point. If you have anything to say, you know, you're always free to say it, but never feel obligated to do so. Kill that bug in particular. I hate bugs. Kill, 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 kill. Oh my god, these guys take forever to die. There you go. That's what I would say if I didn't have the light beam, baby. Look at that, 2 shots. Oh wait, speaking of light beam, I can do this now. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do a pretty tedious thing, but I promise it'll lead me somewhere good. First of all, hold on, one more. I'm gonna save my game right here. I think the pathway to Torvis Bog can be a little bit, I guess a little bit tedious to go through. Can I scan this for scan? No. I will just pop it out though, just because I can. Actually, I think this is the way to go. This guy I have to do though. Yeah. The Luminoth 2-pack Testament. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Por favor. Yeah. Por favor. Let me see, cause... Oh wait, I need supers. Okay, alright, bye-bye. I'll go the other direction. I'll play with you some other time. I normally don't like my hair being touched, but it's so soft and fluffy right now. God. I'm kind of half and half on hair being touched and played with. I feel like my hair's too crazy. If that makes any sense. Oh no! The Dark Missile Trooper! Hold on. There you go. Watch this guy get melted, by the way. Look at this. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, he's dead. I got a missile expansion. Wait, did I scan him? No, here he is, the Dark Missile Trooper. Okay, I did scan him. Am I here getting mixed up by my own chat room? Hold on, wait. I gotta get the map for this zone. Did I not get this earlier? I guess not. Though I think this only really gives me the map of this zone right here. Like this beginning zone. I have to make my way back to the temple. I have to talk to Yulmos. But I wanted to take a detour to the, this way. Also, I think there's less guys here now. Oh, no, see him out. Oh, wait, there's another guy here. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Standard human. Cause of death? Excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Crazy. Whoa! Don't come near me. It's frightening. Oh, I missed the trooper log. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. You know what I learned? Is termites are kind of like that. Termites have, like, cities that they make. they'll hold on one second. I'm looking for... No. Did I get him? Oh, I guess I did. Zoop! Off I go. What was I talking about? You're reaching the half-conscious point? I am too. I'm just about ready to go Mimi's. I think I might just want to make it to Torvis Bog, and then I'll end it here. Maybe next stream I'll just beat the rest of this game. The power up here that I want. Give it to me. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, God, help me. Jesus Christ. Oh, just get in the hole. There you go. In the game Dinkum, I saw someone pick up a nest of termites and sell it to a man named John. Surely John wanted the termite nest. Looked like something he needed. I would like a termite nest. No termites, though. Hold the termites. Oh, bro. Dude, this camera is genuinely, like, fucking with me. Oh, God, why is it like the reverse anal camera? What the hell was that? I guess it would be regular butt camera. Though the one they sold to John was full of termites, actively leaking them. Oh, that's right, that's what I was gonna say. I was talking about the termites, yeah. They made these giant cities, like enormous structures that accommodate like millions and stuff, and they have specialized roles. It's crazy. Termite Society is interesting. It reminds me of like Ant Society and the way that they're like always at war with each other. I don't know if I ever talked about it, but I always thought about how right in your backyard there is a whole romance of the Three Kingdoms taking place because the ants are like fighting and there's like dynasties going after each other. Yeah, the Great Ant Termite War. You don't notice it because like they're so tiny, right? To them, you're like a force of nature that comes and goes, like a hurricane, you know? But like they have their own fish to fry. Specifically ants. Other ants that they are at war with. It reminds me a bit of a hypothetical I had with my old roommate Fear. It went something along the lines of this. There is no afterlife. When you die, that's it. However, or that's it for you. However, you do reincarnate as another creature born on the same day as you. At random. So, for like your role in existence is to be every creature simultaneously that you were born at, like that was born on the same day as you. This includes like, you know, like animals, like fish. uh, bugs, anything like that. And we kept talking about how fucked up it would be to die as a human and then, like, come back to the afterlife and they spin the wheel and they realize that because, like, ants outnumber humans by, like, a factor of, like, 1,000,000 or whatever, just, like, 1,000,000 slots on the wheel are just ant. Millions of slots on the wheel are just ant. So you go back down to Earth for a week. You go out into someone's backyard, go into battle and like eviscerate like 5 dudes and then get killed and then come back to the afterlife and be like, "Oh fuck. All right, spin the wheel again." And you get ant again. And this time you're an ant on the opposite end of that same battlefield, getting eviscerated by your previous life. Who happened to be born on another ant that happened to be born on the same day as you. You realize which ant you are, and like the realization comes with knowing that you're going to get killed in battle today by someone that you also are, just on the opposite end. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain, here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from their desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. Look at these cool spiders I made. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. Yes, Papa. Alright, cool. Off we go. He didn't heal me. I like this guy less. Yeah, the Temple of Ben. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. You know? I love all my homies, especially when they're ants. Yeah. I'll keep you in my little farm. I mean, it could be a pretty fulfilling life, I think. Oh, check out the Bombos. Yeah, they're called Harmony class drones. A lot less whimsical. The much less whimsical name of Harmony class drone. Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot. I had Discord muted. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. Basically, Jem was asking, would you would you love me if I was an ant? Freaking
The voices are reaching Nemo.
yeah.
They're talking to themselves again.
Oh man. I'm catching up with the chat a little bit here. Really fun detail to put in a game, the termite item being moving constantly. That's kind of cool. I like the idea that it's like a completely animated object like that. Yeah, it's like Nobunaga's ambition. Splinter factions upon splinter faction. But daimyos trying to claim the land as their own, yeah. It's exactly what I'm thinking of, right? It's like a feudal system between the ants, and then there's like the termites, and then there's also like the caterpillars, the ladybugs, the praying mantises. Ah.
So what you're saying is they should remake A Bug's Life.
Yeah, they should make it more like ants.
Oh. You okay, man?
Yeah,
I'm,
sorry.
trying to right here, like, but it has almost been 6 hours. I want to check in on you since you had this room open. I was wondering, you know, I almost want to join earlier during F-Zero, but like, once you start Prime 2, you're definitely on tangent of like going to this game again. And this game is neat.
Yeah. It's very neat. Very fucked up, but also very neat.
Yeah.
Very fucked up and dumb.
The...
Ow! There's so many bats here.
We'll be
Put
upon you, bats.
Put the Pharaoh's curse in here. Alright, let's go.
You didn't care, that did a little chunk.
Yeah, I'm good. I have 123 hit points. 133.
But yeah, I didn't want to give away the commentary of each little detail of this game because it's cool. I also don't usually get to talk about the game like that. I think a couple times you played Sunshine was just for the heck of it, like our randomizer thing. And I just went at it.
Yeah. I like getting to talk about this game because, you know, it's just a game that I really appreciate. It's kind of what got me thinking about that previous question from earlier about like, scan, about like what are some games that like maybe you don't see a lot of people talk about them, or maybe they're less thought about in the greater like zeitgeist, but they're definitely very important to you. Yeah, the Curse of Dracula. Dracula's Curse. That's Castlevania. I think I have to do... If I remember correctly, it's this one goes down, and I go the other direction, and then I wait. Press 1 for shitty little ants. Press 2 for erasure. I press 1. Also, the whole world reincarnated into shitty little ants. That's the plot point in a Minecraft SMP I watched. I have, yeah, like... Okay, yeah, this works. Boing. The whole world reincarnated as ants is a cool and frightening concept. Good old balloon SMP. I don't think I ever watched any SMPs. Whee!
Rushing 2, by the way, I'm racing Alliance on the planet. Once these no fuckers ever again.
Mash, mash, mash! You know, I noticed. I'm not pressing the R button. I'm just here. Like, you actually can't move in this segment. Like, I'm holding up on the stick, and this is all it does.
Game has a lot of odd one-off moments like that, doesn't it?
Yeah. It makes me think a lot about what mechanics they thought to put into it that maybe ended up not being fleshed out because there was no other zone to really apply it to.
Yeah.
Or like ideas that they had they thought were maybe kind of neat, like, oh, we can do like a cool segment here that like I totally hit. Oh wait. What? Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah, wait for this to play out.
I'm gonna do one of these. Hold on. Hold on.
3,
Hold on.
4, 5,
on.
6,
Hold on.
7.
Hold on. Oh my god, he broke out of it.
You didn't kill him, dude.
They had a plot moment to kill a bunch of mods for souls. Someone had a silverfish spawner, which expedited the process. The next world was thought to be made of shitty little ant souls because of this. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me.
You know, I'm still blanking on the favorite games thing. Because I have obviously a couple, but like, if I said Wind Waker or Hardcore, I can't go talk about those games. It's something crazy.
I mean, that's why I kind of wanted to modify the question a bit to just be like formative games, because, I don't know, Pokemon Soul Silver was a major game for me, but, you know, it's a Pokemon game. But I mean, it still was. I think it gave me a lot of little core memories. Also, I'm gonna do this real quick before I forget.
Yeah.
Can we collect this line? The world warped. Amidst the turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances. Disturbing disturbances. I needed to proofread the script. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. It's weird, like, there's a lot of statements like that that are, like, grammatically correct, but, are considered a little bit improper when writing just because they use a word 2 times in a row like that. It's not like the end of the world, but I think it's one of the reasons why we have thesauruses, to use like synonyms to make it sound a little less repetitive.
Yeah.
A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains.
I was left here.
You know, they talk about that in the lore, right? Like, this zone we're going to was ravaged specifically by the sea. Which is to say, the water that we go through should be like salt water, no? It should be like seawater. So it's like a weird, like, briny swamp. There's water, there's life, but it's nothing like what you would see in a regular freshwater, like, zone, you know? Like, this supposedly should be like salt water.
I actually never caught that it was specifically supposed to be sea water coming in from here. I thought this was a swamp area. If that's the case, though, there's like more like a submerged area, like directly got submerged by other stuff flowing in.
Yeah. Because this was a forest prior. But then when the cataclysm hit, it, I guess, like, sunk into the sea a little. That's why, like, the whole, like, underside of Torvusbog is covered in water. It was a temple but the whole temple got submerged.
Damn.
It's Dilly.
They came
MS
to the
Dilly.
lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of this surprise attack. They may find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful.
Cool. They did not. But that's why I'm here.
Samus, local janitor of the galaxy.
Yeah. Oh, love this music.
Peak.
Also, yeah, like, after going through that whole first zone, those first few hours of the game, you finally get somewhere, and it's not brown, and you get what is probably my favorite piece of music in this trilogy.
Yeah, same honestly. This track really hits hard. It's like perfect for this fucking area.
Yeah. I think it hits particularly hard after the desolate desert zone. Like, you finally see something that isn't rocks and dirt, and I mean, look at this, dude. I don't know. It's still pretty desolate. It's still, like, you know, post-life, I suppose. But, there's so much, like, going on now. Or there's a little more going on.
It's dreary, but there's plant life and stuff for this.
Yeah. I don't know. Torvus Bog, to me, was always, like, one of the zones that, like, I used to go on a walk to. This is where I think a lot of the most atmosphere happens in this game.
Easily.
Aegon Waste is a lot of it too, but I think this one kind of takes it for me. But I am also a big fan of Rain. Like, my favorite zone in Metroid Prime 1 was Talon Overworld for that reason. I love, like, lush green areas with, that are just constantly raining like that.
Shout out to like any like water grassland areas like this, or like just swamps, like straight up.
Yeah.
They've handled well. They are aesthetically awesome in video games. By the way, going back to the ant roulette joke you're making earlier, it got me thinking for a second. Awesome motherfuckers. I have to ask you, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Tokyo Jungle before?
I don't think so.
Ooh, okay. So, Tokyo Jungle is a very old PS3 game where you are in an overgrown, Tokyo, as it's being called Tokyo Jungle. You start at a random location, and you play as a random just animal or creature.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
you have heard it before.
Okay, yes, yeah. Okay, sorry. Like, you started describing it, and I was like, no, wait, no, I've seen this.
Okay, because you mentioning the ant roulette and just like being reborn as whatever, that game felt like that. Where like, there was like, God knows how many animals you could pick from, you just have to survive. They all play like a little bit differently because of it. And it was a very funny game. And I used to like, not like the biggest game, but like low-key used to be like a fad for a bit. Like I saw a couple of different people playing that game, which is funny. Dude, I should just play Tokyo Jungle like straight up.
Yeah, I think it'd be
Try to
fun.
find a copy. The only problem is Cough recording the PS3 would and streaming would be kind of explosive.
Yeah.
It asks for a lot of power, a lot of PC power to do that. Like I could barely Discord stream those games when I did it, dude. If I could, it was not for very long periods of time.
There you go. I forgot you can
That'd be
scan
cool.
these. I think here we fight a Grinchler. So I need,
I
at
thought
the,
they were called that.
yeah, at the Grinchler. Where are you?
You want fucking Grinching it?
Yeah. Me when I Grinch.
I'll never go with that. Man, the way they walk though sure looks familiar.
Shoutouts to the Shiga.
Yeah. Dude, what are their hitboxes?
I don't know, dude.
Like I'm watching this and I played this before and like I still don't get it. It almost feels like their bite is like the entire like half circle in front of them. If you're not directly behind them, it won't. Until then it will bite.
I've gotten killed by those things before when I was a kid. It is not fun. It's really frightening.
Yeah. The boat sack. Oh yeah, another joke I want to make earlier too, or a comment I should say, was I don't know this joke. The you mentioned some seawater allegedly, right? Flowing.
Yeah.
in. So we've made a joke before that like Temple Ground in Aegon Oasis, Texas, then I forget if it's West Coast or East Coast. I should say this is Cali then. No, Florida. No, it's Florida.
No. The whole
No?
Aether, a whole of Aether, I think, is Texas. This is just Houston.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Is Houston like fit weather for swamps though?
No. It is, however, fit weather for being submerged in the ocean repeatedly.
Oh. Okay, there you go then.
And maybe Galveston, Texas.
Damn, I thought it was just dry over there.
No, they're
Floods over there?
yeah, they're right up on the coast. So they're right up on the
Wow.
coast with the Gulf of Mexico, and like Gulf of Mexico is like a notoriously fucked up for hurricanes. A lot of hurricanes form.
Ah, okay.
Texas gets like hurricane after hurricane during the summer. It would be funny if it wasn't so damn stressful sometimes for some of these people. Why am I down here? This is a yellow door anymore. You can't open yellow. Open up.
You only open red.
Knock knock, open up your door, it's me.
I was gonna segue the thing as Cali, Florida too, because I remember watching a cooking show bit where there's these fish that can low key actually survive on the ground and like walk around kind of for a bit, and they were infamous for biting people and particularly getting in fights with dogs pretty often.
Holy shit. Dogs.
Yeah. They were also big enough to fight a dog. FYI, they were not like the small kind of fish you can fit in your hand and like bite off like half of them. It was like the one you hold with 2 hands. Like they were dog sized.
Oh, I forgot about these guys.
Hey, Dark Commando is my beloved. I love
this
waiting for
guy.
5 minutes doing nothing.
The bitrate blaster.
That's the same thing. What I was going to say was I was off a cooking show because it's like, hey, these fuckers suck. But shoot, it'd be a waste to just kill them. Yeah, perfectly great. It's just like a regular fish dish. So the special was about just cooking them after dealing with them and make sure they don't attack dogs.
That's pretty funny though. Just like that's one down. Oh, where did you go, bro? I see you. Oh my god. There you go. They are particularly weak to the light beam. They take a lot of damage from it, but you know, light damage can pale in comparison to instant death via dark beam. Also, I wanted to address Slapper's whole thing about like killing mobs for souls and then the silverfish spawner. If you fill the womb of the new world with shitty little ant souls, you can assume it will birth ants. I mean, yeah. I'm not even gonna like question that because oh man, fuck you, first of all. Sporb? That's your name? Sporb? I'm gonna sporb all over you, bro. Get out of here.
On stream.
Yeah, on stream. Ibuprofen all night, bro.
What?
Sorry, that's a dumb joke from a thing I think I've been quoting it off stream. Or like,
What? What has been the other brain rot emo? You've had a couple lately. I'm starting to get worried.
it was a video of like a guy with a genie. He's like, you get one wish or whatever, and he's like, I wish to change the word like gooning to like goon to prof.
What?
And he's like, all right, sure, whatever. Goon to goon is now to prof. And it's like, yo, can you read this bottle for me? And he hands him like painkillers. He's like, ibuprofen. Oh, ibuprofen? Ibuprofen all night. Damn, bro.
Here.
Oh, you need the professor.
As opposed to the Goonesser.
Also, yeah. Huh?
Oh, the way you just like you face the door to vomit, and then it turns you around because the way you vomit off the turns you around, and you went back up.
Yeah, freaky ass camera. This game is kind of funny like that.
You really shouldn't have to be able to say freaky ass camera for a first person game. Just say that.
Freaky ass camera.
For a first person game. Like, how does this happen, man?
So like this. Device is a part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. This used to be a very complicated lock, but now it's just a decoration.
Yeah, I guess for the temple.
Yeah.
God, but I looked at for a second.
Oh, they're still here. Oh, fuck you, dude. Ah, leave.
70% HP, yum.
Yeah, no. Hard mode. You take a lot of damage.
You getting hurt enough?
Oh god, can I lock onto him? Thank you. Okay. I can, kill this guy now. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 8, 10. And then more guys drop. I'm gonna use the dark beam on these guys. Also, I was gonna address Kaibu's comment of, this is like Limsa. In essence, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna keep spamming.
If emerge somewhere in the U.S., which state would be in? Ohio. Next question.
And also, where in Texas do they keep the purple ooze? The Panhandle. Over by like Amarillo and perhaps in the Lubbock region or Denton.
Illinois, next question. Ohio just have shit in it.
There's no mysterious ruins. Yeah.
No, there's ruins. No one just knows it goes there. They don't know it exists.
Wait.
There's mysteries in town. What's up?
Isn't Ohio where they have the cheese caves? Or is that somewhere else?
Is it? You're the one who told me the cheese cave story, so that's on you.
Yeah, I just don't remember where the cheese caves were.
If the cheese caves are there, then those are mysterious ruins for the big boss.
I don't
I
think
don't
the
have-
cheesecake. No, never mind then.
I'm looking up right now.
You're right. Dark Falls is not going to Ohio, bro.
You can channel the energy from the cornfield. What do you mean?
0 out of 10. Dark Falls is not invading the state.
Another hero take over. Oh well, let's move on.
Yeah. This is a statue of Beesitz, a great hero of Torvis. Beesitz led the charge in the 4th Battle of Torvis, single-handedly killing the Inghord war chief in the battle. He died of old age within the temple he helped defend. Nice.
Oh, the cheese caves are in Missouri.
Misery, that's right. Also, here's our bro. Bioscan complete. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. In addition to heavy combat damage, subject shows signs of numerous ink possession attempts, all failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. They tried turning him into a bad guy, and he just kept on saying no. I would instead choose not to be possessed.
I literally would rather be dead, even though I wouldn't see Gates in the first place.
Yeah. Illinois. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. Whee! As you can see...
I am posing.
Yeah. The next sentinel will be M posing.
Not just like putting his arms down, like crouching to make the M pose.
Yeah.
Don't get freaked out by it. It's just what he does, okay?
Yeah, it's YMCA.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bug Ben. Ben sits.
That's supposed to be sis.
As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded myriads and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. Cool. And then he heals you. What's interesting is you can actually rewatch these if you want.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I won't. But, or no, these aren't to rewatch the scene. This is, navigation room.
I thought there's like a walk up, like, talk button again for these.
No, because he'll talk about,
Yeah, like a short version though, right?
yeah,
I was just like,
conquer that miserable place. Let there be an end to this struggle. I think, if you talk to him after fighting, like, the Boost Guardian, he'll say something different. He'll be like, you know, there's keys in the dark shadow of our sacred temple and stuff, like... Ohio puts cinnamon in their chili dog chili, though. Actually, that's true. That's kind of powerful. That's got aura. Hype moments and aura. When I put the cinnamon in the chili. Also, this game has the rooms of all time. I really like this temple. There's something about it just kind of speaks to me.
Oh, you know, I never actually noticed that they're supposed to be like kind of their head shapes with these things.
Yeah.
Their bodies moving. They have little antennas and then like the torso, like thorax stuff. Never noticed.
Yeah.
Favorite moment. Never looked up in these games.
Yeah.
Honestly, ever absolutely had to. Which is pretty rare, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
I did have to, it's part of like a missile or something. More than anything.
I think Dark Fowls would be sitting in a box in Florida, waiting for Florida Man to open it. Yeah, that's the that's the headline. Florida Man unleashes Dark Fowls.
Florida Man opens Florida box. Unleashes the Demon King himself. Mortal 11.
Oh, that's a Grinchling. I'm going home, dog.
Also, Slapper is saying that one of their favorite aspects of classic Phantasy Star is that Darkfall's Legion sits in the chest until the player opens it.
Yeah, I read that too. I was like, that's. I was gonna say that's fucked up. Like, they just put him in a box.
We're gonna hit the evil containment wave.
Yeah. Our war begins. I don't remember this one. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands to bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from Dark Aether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. Cool. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it? Oh.
That motherfucker right there.
It makes me sad that this is probably my favorite design for the pirates, but it's the least seen in the whole game.
In the actual default power commandos and
Yeah, not the
Dark commandos.
yeah, not the dark ones. I think these guys look really cool.
Yeah.
I like their armor and their like little helmets. The way they have kind of like that like snout, I think it's called.
Yeah.
And the
Well, I think it's
wings.
more like a giant like chest piece than it is like they have like a little bit underbite these guys usually do, but it's not yeah.
You can see their eyes too. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you can see them like peeking out still. Like, it's still like armor. It's not like directly attached to their skin for some parts. I know space will do shit like that.
Yeah. It's hard to see because they have a shadow on the bridge of their nose, so when you're looking at them directly like this, it just looks like a visor. But when you
Yeah,
actually look at
okay.
the model and then rotate it to the side, you see their little like the little crocodile eyes.
Yeah, you still see the actual like resemblance of the original Space Rider design. They're very small manner. Otherwise, I just see like I look at from here, I just see Shovel Knight helmets.
Oh, you thought you're slick. You fool.
What was that do, Nemo?
What this?
Yeah.
Oh, a bit discombobulated. I low-key thought that was gonna kill me.
It took a barn and then some. That hurt.
That very hurt.
I love this shape what a bad.
Dark Falls does it in Phantasy Star 2. And that's not even the main villain of Phantasy Star 2. It just wanted to do that. What, just be in a box? Just...
I like the it makes me feel safe.
Reminds me a bit of, a bit after this was released, probably. But a game I think about that just has a boss in a fucking box like that is, Final Fantasy V.
Oh yeah.
In one of the endgame dungeons, there's a super boss. Like, genuine, like, one of the most threatening things in the entire video game. Yeah, Shinryu. Just in a treasure chest.
They put Shinryu in a box?
Yeah. In a,
And with the muffle box?
yeah, in just a random ass chest in the middle of one of the last dungeons. Or the last dungeon, I forget. Like, you're just, like, walking around, you're picking up all your, like, super strong, like, endgame gear, you open a box, got 10 million billion gil, and open the next box, dragon, game over, die forever.
That's really fucked up and funny.
They just fucking prank you, dude.
God, I can imagine it too that like there was no like reasoning or fanfare or like any dialogue to even like play up the joke. It just was there.
Yeah.
In my head.
Yeah, like, I think you open it and the most you get is just, like, the chest is a trap, and then battle sequence.
Shinryu.
Yeah. It's kind of like what Slapper's saying, too, just like... Dark Falls is in front of the final boss in Phantasy Star 2, like... You get to the end of the game and there's just a little box in front of the final boss and you go, what's in here? Boom! Dark Falls! Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. This shit's great. Yeah, Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave times a million.
Tidal Wave!
You gotta fight this guy.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Everybody hates this guy. Luminoth subject expired 1.51 decacycles ago. Ing biomatter present in subject. Subject was in the final stages of ing possession when her life signs went critical. Subject's death was fatal to the ing as well. Damn. He really said, if I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Yeah.
Black Shadow. We go to hell together.
By the way, I think I asked this during my own playthrough last year, but is there any actually noticeable design differences with male and female ink, or they just look the same?
I think they just look the same. It's mostly just like a pronoun thing.
I'm not too surprised considering like they implied a couple of the other likely Federation people showing up and who then got fucking murked. They're all some of them also girls too. But they never really like they don't have any different armor or anything like that. They have the exact same model. Hey, this is the best fight.
Ping pong, ping pong. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Wait, let's spawn. This guy's definitely a lot less egregious when you know how to fight him. I think it was really just a matter of conveyance, like just telling you what it is that you should be doing without just spelling it out to you. Because I think they want to make sure these guys are still kind of puzzly, but like not, you know, just fucking keeping it a secret.
Yeah.
Okay, he's ready to go again.
Yeah, conveyance was definitely a big one with this boss fight. A couple other things in this game in general.
Dude, he's,
like,
he can't fucking touch me.
Don't say that, Nemo. You're gonna jinx it.
I'm so good at this game. Can you stand right here?
Gaming.
Oh, what a fool. Hold on a second, I want the health. Wow, bro. Trying to do like a thing here.
Oh.
Oh, he's inside me. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. There's only one person that can be inside me, and it's not you.
Damn. But yeah, compared to this boss fight is like that was my biggest beef with it. Like he definitely still hurts and a little bit unpredictable, but like that's totally fine. It's just like nothing else before or even after this too, which also pisses me off, is that like there is no specifically bomb the ground and shit. The little poo-poo on the floor, and that's when he's vulnerable. Especially whenever, I think all the other things before, you could just hit them normally. When they're like doing this like, the ground form like shit.
Yeah.
Again,
Like-
more one-off stuff with this game is just so odd.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Unless I sit here. I hate this guy.
Also, during this moment, I'd like to read off Kevin saying the bosses at the fight are really funny because for the two super bosses, one is walking around and the other's in the fucking lunchable.
Yeah. The other super boss in this game is, in that game is Omega.
I was just wandering around.
Yeah, who has a tendency to just appear.
Hey, dude, look out. I like the idea, the description of Lunchables. You find Shinri. Girl was having fucking cracked macaroni barbs.
Yeah. He's gonna do the burst, yeah.
And a boost.
Actually, you know, this isn't a bad spot to hide. He tends to, like, bounce a lot between, like, this zone. And, in the event he does make contact with you, he breaks a pillar.
Give you a nice chunk of health.
Yeah, which gives you an energy tank. Oh, stop fucking hitting me, dude.
And he probably takes it away right after.
Oh, my head. He's gonna kill me right here, I think.
I was waiting for these smaller guys to gank you like rap.
Mm.
Just wanted to-
What I should have done there is, I should have unmorphed during that last boost segment and then just charge shotted some of the inglets.
I might have just to,
Because,
for health, just get him out of the way.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, to get them out of the way and to get some health. But I know this boss to do, like, some head-ass aggro shit, like, right as you're,
Where's your unborn?
yeah, right as you unmorph, like, that is, like, another, like, small complaint I have about him, is that, like, he plays you the cutscene where he returns to his ground form, like his regular hittable form. And, the game doesn't really wait for you, like, he's, like, already in there, like, he's in the mix the moment that he unmorphs. Like, I've had moments where, like, the cutscene ends and he's already winding up his attack, and, like, I don't even have a chance to not get hit. Like,
Yeah.
bro is, like, swinging with the might of Zeus. Also, I forgot to scan him, so maybe
Oh, yeah.
maybe a good thing that I didn't kill him.
Yeah, I guess scan the individual forms of them. I don't know if it counts. Is there everyone for him, like, being up top and down here at this shit? You can see
No.
them all down.
It's
Is it
just,
this?
yeah, it's just this. I got him.
Okay, at least that's one more thing with them. Jeez. It's gonna be a weird example, but him swing at you like that, right after this shit, it reminds me of like something I'm not sure they patched out still after all these years, but Genshin. When you go to a dialogue, but you also aggro a small enemy in the corner, and you were still 100% vulnerable during the dialogue. It's like this whole like possibly emotional or just like day-to-day quest type of shit, whatever it would be. And you're sitting there for a bit, for like probably like 2 or 3 minutes straight, and there's just fucking giant slime and some goblins just like smacking the back of the head. And then once you finish the dialogue, it fades to black. Like, all right, let's go to the next part of the quest, and then your character's already on the floor, like dead.
Right. Ow, that really hurt. Ow, that one also really fucking hurt.
That's it. Good night, Slap Boy.
No, night night, Sniper. Be well. And thank you for hopping in and hanging out. It was really nice being here. Oh, do not touch me, bro.
He wants in.
Krusty wants out. There you go. I got some health. Bruh. He just clipped into me, bro. Okay, fine. Fine. No. Can't believe I'm dying to this guy, bro.
I can. This fight sucks.
Yeah, it does. But I don't know. I've played this game enough times. I've beaten them before, like first try on a lot of playthroughs.
But sometimes not the night for it. You also are coming up to an extra 30 minutes past the 6-hour mark.
Yeah.
We are at 30 minutes. It's 6:30 right now.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna finish this guy and then call it a night myself. At least for the stream. I don't know if I'm going to bed just yet. I'm not like sleepy, but I am. I'm getting tired of being live on this dumbass live stream. Just fuck the Not Nemo channel. Oh my god, I gotta go listen. Okay.
Going off this fuck ass planet.
Yeah. Fuck the planet Aether. Fuck you, Mos.
I can't say to that guy. He's cool.
Shout out to Mos Def. He's better. He's most definitely a better supporting character. Do your move. Okay. Don't hit me. Oh.
Elf emo. He's right there.
Oh my gosh. He's breaking them way too early.
Yeah. I think that's why he stalled for a bit, because he'll make a last video.
Yeah.
Conversely though, I think they do despawn eventually, so they're picking them now before it's too late.
Yeah. Like, they do. I just wanted to stretch it.
Damn, from back there?
Bruh. There's no way.
Those got limbs.
My man's practicing yoga in the corner over there.
Just learn the ways of standing heavy punch.
Yeah. We got that yoga sniper energy.
Do you miss Yoga Sniper? Or like having the actual like high attack ones?
I don't know. I use the high attack. It's good. Like, it's just genuinely a good attack.
Yeah, like that's like an approach now instead of like a get the fuck away from me.
Yeah. I think it helps, I'll say it's as a Dhalsim player. It helps Dhalsim be, what's the word I'm looking for? Be more aggressive. Yoga Sniper is strong, and it deals a decent amount of damage. Oh my god, fuck you. You too.
Yeah, you fucking did a charge on the Goomba?
Yeah. I gotta charge out the Goombas, bro. I gotta let them know that they are not safe.
You're right.
These streets are not for them. Actually, where is he?
You're gonna
Oh, he's already transforming. Alright, I'm going to do a risky business here and stay on my feet.
Bro. Oh.
Are you fucking me right now?
It's like watching a CPU in a pool game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just so perfect.
Oh, he broke the other post. Honestly, not the worst case scenario. Oh, but I am dead here.
So I set for your life.
Okay. I actually survived that. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh. You could never miss, like, does he ever miss that? I think you have to, like, just need a post up or something, because, oh, God. He,
Bro, the back tap.
what? How much
Little
health did
guy?
I, was that like 50 health that I had?
Yeah, you took like 2 or 3 hits of 20 damage from the little Goombas, like tapping the back of the shoulder, and then you got up to near the main boost guardian, and then he did like 50 damage in like one contact.
Yeah. I think that's probably what makes this guy really hard. It's not that he's, difficult to deal with. Hold on, let me do this as well.
Alright, refill.
Cool. Give. I should have probably just refilled on light ammo instead, but
Double down on that.
I'll do that next time. Wait, there's not gonna be a next time because I'm about to kill this guy.
Yeah, there's no next time. You're just fucking run now.
Yeah. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Beat a bomb, bomb, bomb. Dang. I go the same.
Bumbleclass, pussy, wagon.
Yeah.
52 Bamba Blood Clot Pussy Wagon Chicken Nuggets.
I love Brain Rot, dude. It's so funny.
I worry for you sometimes, you know?
This shit is good, dude. Oh my god,
Yeah?
dude. The world's slowest and shittiest gun. I swear to god. I'm just trying to get some ammo.
was so good.
It is.
Like
At everything except shooting from a distance, which is, you know, man, damned. I wanted to get some line ammo from that, but fuck me, I guess. Let's go.
By the way, is there any log things saying they about the dark game? Like, was it really just them just trying to take it themselves?
I don't know. Am I gonna get enough time for the scan link? That's fine.
Why do the not got that the contrary documents? You know? Cool.
Oh. That's tech.
What?
He was about to start boosting, but I bombed him.
Oh, you stuck it?
I guess so.
Alright. That's certainly not.
Alright, as soon as he gets up, I'm stuffing his face with charge shot. Die, whore.
When you stuck his boost ball, was that between them, or does that have to be like in the middle of it?
I don't know.
Like, I think you did it like on his windup, right?
Yeah. God, I hate these guys so much. He broke all the pillars too, which means I'm getting like a face full of these guys. 4 of them spawning at once.
We get like the one and then recharge again. Lost his eye, baby.
Ooh, oh, those missiles. Bruh. Oh. Better not smack me. I hate when he does that. Oh wait, did I still have to scan him?
Oh yeah.
It's a bad time to be doing this when he just becomes invincible forever, but yeah. There you go.
Oh. Wait, dodge that for once.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's a side jump, like side step speed, or because you jump too.
Nah, I jumped over it.
Did you jump over that the Spikey does too, maybe? Or just to retire him?
I'm not sure. Oh, you motherfucker.
So I'm like, there's no way it's just a free hit if he does after the cutscene, right? Like, ain't no way.
Oh, drop the purple health. Oh, brother. Purple health.
Por favor.
Yeah, literally. HP, por favor. Alright. I'm gonna double down on light ammo.
Go for it.
Nice fucking field goal on the pods, Nemo. Alright, here we go.
You can probably save over it, then it'll respawn again afterwards. You know, still remember the numbers.
Yeah, but I don't need the light, or the... I don't need that much light ammo. I'm not running out during the fight, and I only really use dark ammo for these guys. Like, I'll be fine. Like, the problem is more so, can I not get fucking run over by the boss? What if we did have a dark beam weakness, though? That'd be pretty funny. Boing!
I mean, you told me Dark Samus weak to Dark Beam, because it's supposed to be like, oh, she's Metroid Prime, and this game's ice equivalent is Dark Beam, so Dark Samus weak to darkness, funnily.
Yeah, that's my logic at least. It's like, she is weak to the dark beam, as far as I can tell. And, that's my justification for it.
Yeah.
Oh, you kidding me? There you go. Ow, bitch!
Bro, he just walked up and slapped you.
This is a rude ass boss. Right, die. And then... No? Okay. That's not a lot of damage to have on the first, like, set of these. But I will have to accept it. I clearly broke one of them. That's ads. But at the very least, the, that's 2 of them. Oh,
Two
god.
ads. I should notice this kid with the
Yeah. They spawn, I think, because the pillars are like single, what's it called? Single use, like, health. So I guess it's a failsafe to make sure that in the event he breaks these things early, and you don't get to use the health to regen during the fight. That has no safe... Fuck! That has no safe zones. They made it so that, zones with, broken pillars will just spawn enemies.
Simultaneously making the fight harder, but also, like, you can kill them for HP, too.
Yeah.
If they drop something. I think my issue, though, is that he breaks it when he feels like it, instead of, like, progressively through the fight.
Yeah. This guy is,
So
Why do you behave the way that you do, dog? Who made you this way? There's so much Air Force energy in you, bro. Chill out.
I think if, you know, the Ig no mercy, no peace. But if one of them's a bit smarter than the others, besides being an asshole with the hardest one.
There you go. One guy. Guy singular. To arrive. Oh my god. He's down already.
You know, dumb detail I never noticed with this room?
What's that?
The four patterns of boost more fall shield.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not just that in fact it's circular, but it has like little rings in it. See?
Oh.
Like the lights coming from the middle imitate like the way the morph ball like spines around. Also don't die.
Oh my god, that was like almost directly in my like vicinity.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy I got missiles. Oh. You killed the guy?
2 health drops, yeah.
Woo.
Oh.
I got help. Okay. He's about to spawn a bunch of guys too. I can
Sidestep
feel it.
Again.
Alright, come out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my fucking god, come out, dude. Oh. Listen, if he can just do this.
Nice.
And he's back to boosting. I think after 3 he dissolves. Yeah. Waiting for him to spawn the ads. Because I need him on. And another wave. Oh, don't touch me, bro. Okay.
Close there. Yeah, have to help, but don't get toes. But you swiped to the right, he went right. I didn't miss that.
Gotcha, motherfucker.
Oh,
God. This guy sucks.
That's what I've been saying, man.
I hate this guy. Alright, let's get some health before we die of old age in this room. Alright, let's get the power up. You know, in some speedruns, I think they fight this guy with the Varia suit, which is crazy to me.
You can actually forego the dark suit?
I think there's like skips you can do in this game. There's a lot of like out of bounds
Oh, okay.
clipping and like crazy shenanigans you can do. I've never
Oh,
really
that's
bothered to learn it.
No, I don't blame you for that, because, like, the speedruns in this game in particular are the kind where you are out of bounds, like, most of the game. It's a lot of, like... Oh. It's,
I got the key.
I can't remember words here. We're just, like, bumping everything like this, Nemo.
I'm not doing it on purpose. These fucking guys just keep showing up. Also, dude, I lost like 50 health to that stupid cloud
I
of
know.
fart. I hate it. Okay.
Anyway.
I'm gonna go save my game, bro.
Can I say something here, like, drinking a bottle of water in a car ride that was super fucking bumpy. It was like, maybe I should. Like, I need to, but also, my spike.
In the business, we call that a meteor smash. There you go.
Why does it do that anyway?
I don't know. I think it's just the direction of your momentum.
I suppose so, but...
So, like, you don't notice it much when you're, like, on the flat ground like this, because you just move in the direction that the ball's already rolling in. But, I don't think the boost ball does anything except just increase, like, the vector of your movement.
Increase ball physics.
Yeah, basically. So, if you were previously, like, moving, it'll just keep moving you in that direction. Which is why I think it's best to use the boost ball on the way up on a half pipe.
That makes sense.
Because then it'll like give you the additional like the additional little jump that you need to like get to the extra height. But it also means that if you're falling, it'll just fucking nosedive you.
Yeah. I noticed that back in Prime 1 in the water segments, like the little 2D like fish tanks the space pirates have.
Yeah.
Like, if you morph ball during, or boost ball during those, you just spike straight downwards. Rather than floating down, which I thought was kind of funny. That's when I first noticed it.
Yeah, and I think that's really the only explanation I have for that is like it doesn't really check what you're doing. It just kind of goes like whatever direction you're already in.
Yeah. It makes me wonder like how this is coded. Like like it really just like a physics outcome almost the morph ball.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what they were going for, and probably why this game is on the GameCube and not the N64.
Yeah. We had ball of physics in the N64. We had we had Glover.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Shout out to Glover.
Yeah, we got Rocket, Robot on Wheels. You know about that one? You know?
I don't think so. That one might be before my time.
I think Glover's before time too. You know?
Just a bit.
Rocket, Robot on Wheels is another N64 collectathon. We play a little robot that can grab whatever items you find. There's a lot of robots in that game, and more of the best designs in the game, most like cool design, and that's another subject. But it was also, I believe, Naughty Dog's first game.
Oh. No
Like-
fooling.
Yeah. It was like way before the other stuff they were known for. Let me double check though.
The crocus. Love this guy. It's like one of the only creatures that doesn't try to fucking kill you in this game.
Yeah.
He's just chilling. Look at his back.
No. Yeah,
Sorry.
they do like help sell the idea that like it's pretty fucked up here, but there is still like more like life here. Like there's still like small bugs and stuff like those agent frogs. It's weird like frog beetles just walking around. It's good thing it's one of those.
You hitting me with force lightning, bro?
Yeah.
And then in this direction, I think there's something I can collect here through a morph ball tunnel. But then over here, I need spider ball. So you know what? I'll go collect the other thing. I think it's a missile tank. And I am using a lot of missiles in this playthrough, so I'll take it.
Oh, sorry. We have the names backwards. Oh, I just realized something.
Mhm.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. For some reason in my head I always get Naughty Dog and Sucker Punch backwards. Their names aren't similar at all. I just mix up the platformers they've done.
Hmm.
But yeah, Sucker Punch, as in the Sly Crew.
Yeah.
It's like Cooper.
I forget that they make that. When I think Sucker Punch, the first thing I think of is I think it's Ghost of Tsushima. Is what the game that they made.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think that's by them.
I always think Sly Cooper personally because I had a few of the games. Actually, just one of the games growing up as a kid. I used to watch a lot of playthroughs. Dude, Sly 3 is weird.
Yeah.
Can you just say that? It's just weird.
Gotcha.
Understatement.
Okay. Zip. Zim zim saladin. Off I go. Alright. I think I don't want to go further than that. I think tomorrow I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm coming up on 7 hours. You know, it typically happens when I get lost in the sauce in the game, which I typically see as a good thing. But
Yeah, just really enjoying it and like just kind of space out while playing it. Not really minding like
yeah.
session time too much or like, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think for this week, I'm probably gonna be just doing that and then the marathon, because I don't know. The burnout I think has been pretty real with me. I love streaming, like I do, but I think I've just been kind of sticking with it so much that I need a breather. But I don't want to stop streaming, so maybe this little in between where I'm just streaming a game, but it's through something that like, I already know, that I'm very familiar with, that I enjoy.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you have been going pretty full blast and very consistent for many months now. Something I am like low-key jealous of because I'm not consistent with my streams. I play by a lot of vibes and had to rearrange. Sorry, I'm tired. I had to rearrange a lot because of other people and stuff like going on in my life.
Yeah.
But you got that free time and you've been good with it lately. But at the same time, you have been doing it for so long. Plus, if any time to slow down on it, A, if not before a big event like the marathon, but also be like, hey, it's the holidays, man. It's December. You can take it easy.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the stream here. To anyone still watching, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence, and I appreciate your presence.
Go to bed.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna kill the stream here. I'm gonna probably just say goodnight. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna be live again. I'm just gonna finish this game.
Oh, 2 days in a row? You want to make up for the whole week?
Yeah, I wanted to stream 3 times, and I didn't stream on Tuesday, so figured I could just stream the rest of this game. There isn't that much left. I think it's just the rest of Torvus Bog, Sanctuary Fortress, and the Key Hunt. And honestly, like I could fit that in 6 hours. It's not that bad. I was able to fit this in like what, 4 or 5?
Yeah, because we did the whole stream. This was like fair ways in, but you started on the 2-hour mark, I think. So you're like 4 hours.
Yeah, so like we'll have the time to beat this game. Like, after this is probably, like, the slowest segment, which is the rest of the Torvus Bog, but after that, it's pretty, like, pretty quick, smooth sailing. But anyways, yeah, it's 4 a.m. 4:20 de la madrugada, la hora adecuada.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully not so late in the night this time. I got carried away playing Diablo today.
Oh, you're meeting up for that again?
Yeah. We've been trying to do it like regularly. We're almost done with Act 2. It's fun. But you know, I gotta probably not gonna go to bed immediately, but I definitely am going to stop streaming. To anyone that's still here, once again, thank you so much. Thanks a million to all the people who came by from the raids, like Fuyu and Atria and Dio and Kevin. And we'll see you later for following.
I hope that was how it works.
Yeah. But yeah, until then, until tomorrow, stay comfy, everyone. Good night.